YouTube. Alright, so that should be live on YouTube any second now. Come on, you can do it. Yes, no, maybe. There we go. Alright, so we're checking out Big Ambitions today. For those who don't know Big Ambitions, the idea behind this game is it isn't just like a tycoon game to begin with. Like, you don't run a gift shop, or you don't run a grocery store, you don't run a bar or whatever. Instead, it's like a tycoon, like the next level higher, in that you're like a serial entrepreneur making like your entire like business conglomeration. So you don't open a gift store, you open up a gift store, a grocery store, a bar, and this. You might open 10 gift stores. Basically, you're just building up your business empire in New York City, in the Manhattan area. Like, literally, the game takes place around Central Park and everything. And so you'll start out small, you make some money and do all that. Now, the reason we're coming back to this game after it's been quite a while is you'll notice right here that they had a major update drop today, the early access build version 0.5, which is called The Rivalry Begins, which has added a bunch of stuff to the game. The big one is there's now artificial intelligent opponents, there are AI rivals, that they'll do stuff like they'll go and buy up a bunch of stuff to cause a shortage in a product, or they will deliberately like crash the price on an item, or they'll try and snipe your staff away from you, and a whole bunch of these different things. And it's just kind of one of those things that, like, they're basically something there so that when you get to the mid to late game, instead of just stamp out of business, move on to the next one, stamp out of business, move to the next one, stamp out of business, there's someone who throws a monkey wrench into it to make you have to actually do more to think about it, to keep it interesting and fresh. The other things they did is they did add a whole extra section to the map of Lower Manhattan. There's supposed to be a whole bunch more music in the game. They've begun doing a UI overhaul, so it's like their first phase of a UI overhaul. And they've done a bunch of balancing and adjustments and such, so they made it so like your fast food joints made more than pennies, while at the same time, they also made it so there's like one or two businesses in the last version was like, forget all your other businesses, just get these two. That they did get the nerf stick on those ones. So they did some balancing to make the underperforming businesses do a bit better, and then the businesses, when I say they're overperforming, it was like by magnitudes. They got slapped a little. They're talking about how your Pops had something they were expecting to get in a certain day. Pops wouldn't be able to receive it himself. And it gets set to be delivered on the same day. You didn't want to? I mean, yeah, that happens. Alright, so with all that said, I do think this is a start a new game situation. Now... achievements are disabled? Alright, do I care? I probably do care. I do care. So my first feedback is I understand the story mode is the story you go through and it introduces you to game. I've already seen the story a whole bunch, and I'm kind of tired of seeing the story, but they disable achievements if I skip the story, which does annoy me. So I guess my feedback would be to the developers, just let me skip the story. Alright. So I can make our character. Interesting that... Okay, it was just I happened to get like 5 women in a row. I was like, does the random always just go to the women immediately? Oh yeah, I forgot like the customization in this game is a little lacking. Oh, it randomizes when you click on them? That's a decision, I guess. Sure. Yeah, so your character customization, as you can probably see, there is really not much there. It hasn't been their focus of the game. Oh, we can make it like blue. Alright. I don't even know what... I can't tell what that even does. It's interesting that they have like a barbell symbol. I think they're planning on probably doing some later on where they will add like a more variety of clothing, all that. Yeah, so we're not gonna focus on this. We're just gonna go with it. I made it blue just because. But, let's see, it's been 3 months since your grandma died. You know you're an adult now, and that you're 18 years old, but still, it feels so scary that there's no one to take care of stuff. The one good thing is, at the funeral, your Uncle Fred asked you for your phone number. He said he wanted to help me get on my feet. I don't really know him, but I guess he's family after all. Alright. Tired of paying rent? Save up and buy the building instead. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. The game lets you do like all sorts of ridiculous stuff. Like, you can just like buy up buildings and then rent out stuff and do it. Like, you really can just dominate stuff. It's a game I kind of wish I could put like more time in.
Hey kid, I hope you're feeling better. Anyway, I talked with a friend of mine, Richard. He's kind of a big shot. Well, the bottom line is, he has a cheap apartment that you could probably afford. It's not much, but it'll do.
But yeah, so they do have like a tutorial that introduces you to like buying stuff. I do hope in one of the new versions they've got coming up that I will be able to skip the tutorial but keep the achievements on. All right. Yep, so all they want you to do is they want you to go here. They want you to sleep. They're just basically introducing to the game having mechanics like that sleep is a mechanic, that you rent stuff and all that. Oh, they've got little thing that pinged that I got energy. Okay.
And I also transferred a couple of bucks to your bank account because I want to make sure you get something to eat, okay? Promise me.
Yep, we're going to be a self-made person from a nice little gift of $15,000 by our uncle. We're self-made. Trust me on this one. Oh, I did that mistake where I ran too early. But yeah, so I forgot. They added so you could dance a while ago. Let's see. All this food and energy stuff is just annoying. You have to do it in real life, so I'm glad they let you disable it in the game. Almost as self-made as someone whose dad owned a diamond mine. Yeah, we don't need to dig into that one. I know where that's going, but we don't need to dig in there. Can I? I'll wait. I'll probably break the thing. But what you'll end up seeing as you go along, so the map is actually a pretty decent size, and every one of these buildings, I'm not going to say you can own, because there's a handful of buildings that serve, like, there is the IRS has a building in town that you pay your taxes at. There's all that. I can't even tell which one's the new area. Alright, so the part that's marked blue when you see it, that'll be the new area. I still don't know how to tell. Oh, it's literally right here. Yes, this is the new area of the map that they've expanded a bunch of stuff in and all that. So you can kind of see where it's like cut off here. There's just nothing in this area to match. Versus this area expands farther down. So it's a new area on the map. That's fine. They're just waiting for the store to open because I woke up too early. Curious if having Hell's Kitchen on there could get them in any trouble. I don't think so because it's not referring to the restaurant. I believe there's actually an area in New York that gets referred to as Hell's Kitchen. I don't know why. So it's kind of one of those things that they're safe because there's not trying to go for market confusion or anything else. like, if they had a place called Hell's Kitchen, and it was a restaurant in the game, and they had some, like, approximation of Gordon Ramsay or something, like, then yeah. Okay, so you want me to get a standard fridge, so let's go and figure out where your carts are. Drinks fridge, that fridge. Industrial fridge. Am I just... Oh, there we go. Standard fridge. So we bought ourselves a standard fridge, and we will definitely just steal their cart. It's no big deal. Just New York things, apparently. Yeah. That happens a lot. Where you'll, like... That's kind of the thing with using the same names. You can actually use names for stuff that have already been used before. You just have to watch that there's not the concern of market confusion. Like, that's the thing that'll get you in trouble. Alright, so we need to go and buy some food. $1,800 for fridge. That's like €1,000,000 these days. Gotcha, Lardine. Have a good one at that. Thank you for the lurk. Can I turn on the radio? Because they're supposed to have like a whole extra playlist of music. And you're also supposed to be able to like make your own music library. Yeah, so it looks like they added like little notifications over your character for when you gain energy, for when you gain like hunger and all those kind of things, so that's interesting. That might be something to end up turning on or off.
Hey, kid. I've gone ahead and paid your first rent, but that's it, okay? You need to get out there and get a job. Anything at all. You just need a salary right now.
Yep, self-made. Even our rent is paid for the first month. Gave us $15,000, and I was like, you know what? That's fine. Go ahead and I'll pay your rent as well. All right. So with that, we've got ourselves a job. And what's a little annoying about this is I could be working on other things. I mean, we probably can be working on other things. No, let's not skip the tutorial. I'm really bad about games like this that I already know about, just like bypassing the tutorial entirely. And that usually gets you in trouble. So we're going to just go comatose for the entire rest of the day. Wake up tomorrow. And plus, oh, we need to eat. Plus, low-key, I would really like... I feel like this would be a game that would be a lot of fun to be able to have the version of the game where you start with no money, your uncle doesn't help you, you're just kind of on your own. Because I think it'd be interesting to like have to sleep on the park benches, your character's unhappy, you have to like go to the grocery store, build up that initial money and all that. Start working. Okay. So we're just gonna fast forward time while we work our job. I could use a rich uncle? Yeah, absolutely. I could also use being able to just skip the rest of the day. That'd be a nice feature in real life. Be like, it's my work day. Yep, and now we leave. What I could do in the meantime is I believe there's a school over here that I know I'm going to need anyways, and it takes a little while to do it. Let's go to the school. See if we can't start taking our classes. There we go. Because, yeah, we're just trying to do our early stuff so we can run our own business and all that. And that'll be fine. So we're basically getting tutorialized for a minute. I just don't want to skip the tutorial because achievements get disabled. And I do care about achievements. I probably shouldn't, but I do. I wanna get my satisfying pling that says I did good. Being able to sleep on demand, I know, right? Just being like, hey, I would like to go to sleep, and I'd like to wake up at precisely 7 in the morning. And there's just no question about it. This game, you do actually have stuff like health and fitness and aging and all those kind of mechanics happening in it. So low-key, a big part of this game is trying to make enough money before you die of old age to cheat death. Which is weird, because the game doesn't in any way imply that that's going to be a thing. Look, I'd like to start my shift. Alright.
You got a job. Well done. You're a chip off the old block. Just like your dad. I think he was probably just about your age when he started his first business. Look, if you need a loan to start something, I got a friend over at Jensen Capital. His name is Larry, okay? That's who you ask for. And be sure to say hi from me, your Uncle Fred, okay?
Alright, so we immediately quit our job. We've worked 2 days, and we're going to start our own business. And the game does require you to take out a loan, which I hate. But the beauty of it is, sir, I'd like to talk to you about my loan right now. I need to talk to you right this very absolute second about my loan. As soon as I remember what the heck screen it is on. Where's my loans? Where do I pay off my loans? There we go. Pay off the entire loan right now, accrue no interest. Excellent. Just the way I want it. So eating fast food and not exercising legit speedrun technique? I actually have no idea how any of that plays in anything. Alright, so what they want us to do is they want me to look at the garment district, which is this one right here, and they want me to look for an open retail spot to buy a location to be able to start my business. So we're going to run over here. We've got a spot over here we can potentially open a gift shop. So we did go and quit our jobs immediately because, come on. I'm going to pop in here real fast because we are the hunger. We're going to rent the building for $16 a day, start a brand new business of a gift shop. Oh, I should do the If you would like a business named after you, you just need to do !join. Right now, I'm going to just name it Temp, but we'll change the name in a minute.
So, you're a gift shop owner now, huh? Yeah, very good. Very good. Now we got some shopping to do. We'll get you some furniture and some really nice products to sell in there. And I also wanted to mention I recently invested in a car dealership, and we found kind of an old wreck of a car in the workshop in the back, but it still runs. It's not much, but it's yours if you want it. The key's in the glove compartment.
Okay.
Ah, you found the car. Good. Now, don't get any parking tickets. As I said earlier, it's time to pick up some stuff for your new store. You can use your new car, or continue running around with the hand trucks. It's up to you.
I unfortunately do need to get out of the car. Okay, so I need that, a cash register, a shelf. A storage shelf. Oh, drop the storage shelf. Okay. There we go. Wants me to buy all that. My character's bad at queuing. Alright. Party pooper. I know. We're working on... Okay, back in. I don't have a lot of money. I need a second shelf. I already just know this from my own experience. I'll need this. Do you have the cleaning stuff in here? I also don't know what happens. What happens if I'm in here and it closes? There's the cleaning stuff. I think that's it for now. Okay, it just doesn't let me continue doing stuff. And I am gonna take your dolly. The other track is better, just saying. Okay, manage storage, give me the hand truck. Alright, so put down the shopping stuff baskets here. You'll be cheap gifts. You'll be expensive gifts. If right now you sit on the floor. Okay. What I'll do is when I open the store is when we will commit to naming it. But as you can see, we are setting ourselves up, and I did see that Longclaws here, so it's good to see you. Alright, so we need to put the storage shelf here. Because that's where we'll put our products. Our cleaning stuff here. And a cabinet with drawers.
Oh, very, very nice. Starting to look like a real store. now. Next, we have to buy some things for you to sell. For the time being, I have to go to a wholesale store, but eventually, down the road, you'll do a whole lot better by importing directly from the manufacturer overseas.
Okay. So unfortunately, I can't do more tonight because everything else is closed. So you go to sleep till 7 in the morning. I also kind of wish you could set this to have like a specific start time. How did I make $140 a day? How did that work? Because they sure as heck didn't do any work. Do I have like a stipend or something they're giving me? Where's that money coming from? All right. I do wish you could play the music when you're not just in your car. You do spend most of your time running around doing stuff. Hey, Lanorama, how's it going? Alright, so we need paper bags. We need cheap gifts. They're gonna ask for soda cans later. Only because I've just done this part before. Give me more cheap gifts. But for those who don't know, Lanorama, absolutely a fantastic creator on the platform, fellow member of the Halcyon Frequency stream team. Definitely someone you should be checking out. Plays a whole lot of RimWorld, and occasionally other games, but good times over there. One of the channels I end up in a lot before stream. Oh, it is a little loud though. We can adjust that. So let's take the music, radio like that. Unfortunately, no. So what I might do in that case is, while the new music is interesting, is that radio in the car? Yeah, well, that's interesting. Like, you can put radio stuff in your businesses and all that. Let's check to see if there is anything we could do to, like, have the radio on just anywhere. And if not, I'm going to go ahead and give up on the radio in-game and do our own thing. Because it's neat that they have the radio, but it falls in the, okay, but I can't play it out in the world. Because it'd be nice to be able to do this here. Like, have the radio on your phone. In the meantime, though, let me go ahead and do this. We're going to go options, radio off, and I have no idea where the volume is on this. Let me check our equalizer in this, and I'll bring this up. Alright, we'll try that volume, if we need to adjust it. For those who didn't see the post on the Discord, I have changed what I am using for my music. I was using Pretzel for a long time. There has been talk about the Twitch making some changes to how it handles some of these things with the, with stuff in the near future.
Great work, kiddo. Now it's time to open up and start handling some cash, making some money. I'm crossing my fingers.
That's fine. We'll go ahead and allow it. All right. So Open it. I'm trying to work the register. There we go. Yeah, person's complaining that there's no music in the store. There's like, it's awkwardly quiet in there. The walls and the floor are ugly. Why are you all dressed like me? One of us needs to change. One of us definitely needs to change. Okay. Why is literally everyone dressed the same? Okay, that one's not. We're okay. Now everyone's wearing... Okay, they're starting to mix it up a little. I mean, the big thing is they just don't have enough variety of clothing yet. It highlights the floor. The sad thing is they did take the time to implement all this, but you only do this like for the first day or two in game. And you're like, nope, staff get to it. It's not me. It's not my problem now. Alright, let's run home. I do like that your shoes match your hair. Hey, I mean, you gotta have style. Alright. For once, it's not my fault. Oh, wait. It's just like actual New York from what I hear. Where everyone can get where they're going, but no one is patient, and so it's gridlock. It's fine. Okay, so let's go here and look for the expensive gifts. Grab a box of those. I think I can afford a second one. Alright. Hitting taxis in this economy? I mean, that is the strategy. Didn't you know we're well insured? We definitely are on the up and up. All right. And since there's no like fines for running red lights or reckless driving or anything, it very much turns into GTA driving of just being like, don't care, got places to be, got things to do. Alright, so we went and expanded our inventory. We can park that out there. We're gonna be too late to do any more of the business class, so that's fine. In the meantime, we'll just go to sleep until 7 in the morning. Actually, let's check. What time is our... Alright, so we did open. Let me go ahead and draw the name. Okay, that is not true. Let's try that again. Alright, Rama. So we got a gift store that's going to have your name on it. Is there a name you would like for the gift store? Just let me know. Otherwise, we can try and come up with one for you. I have no idea what the character limit is. Giftorama? That works for me. Let's see. It has been a while since I've done this. Let's figure out how the heck we do this again. I think it was over here somewhere. That's insight. Settings, I'm pretty sure is here. So gift. Orama. So save that. Gotta get looking nice. Yeah, it'll have like a whole decor thing. There we go. It'll be extra fancy. Perfect. Awesome. If anyone says it's not very creative, you can blame me. It doesn't matter if it's creative or not. It's your store. Alright, so we've got all these rivals in the area. This is my local, so this is me. We're in the garment district. Is there anyone else in this district? There's gotta be. Alright, so we do have some rivals. They're both they get an income about $500,000. We got one closer to a full million. Yeah, so I got a whole bunch of people who are operating in our area. Those are rivals. They will cause us trouble. We'll need to deal with that. In the meantime, let's go ahead and see what are my hours I'm running. From 8 to 4 is what I'm currently operating. Okay. And we're definitely not taking Sundays off. So with that, we're gonna wake up at 7:30 because literally it's next door. There's a dude making $6 million per week. They're making $250 per week. Well, that's the idea, is we start from nothing. Just literally self-made with the $15,000 gift from our uncle, and then the loan.
Hello. So I see you opened a business in our neighborhood, Garment District. Listen, Junge, you're more than welcome here, but really remember who owns this neighborhood. So don't get any big ideas. Tschüss.
Alright, so she's apparently very German. Sure. Run one successful retail business? Heck yeah, we're successful. Yes, they're all going to be annoyed that our floors look terrible, our walls look terrible, and everyone is shopping in awkward silence. As it was meant to be. If you don't feel immensely awkward being in my store, have you even shopped here? Alright, so let's clean. Okay, we're still good on our inventory for the most part, so that's fine. We can go home, eat some food. It'll run to the grocery store and stock up. I believe we will need to... Actually, We will not go to the grocery store and stock up yet, because the grocery store has longer hours. I'm going to go ahead and run over to the school, and I'm going to start taking my business classes. Because we need that to hire employees, if I remember correctly. And we definitely don't want to work the store ourselves any longer than is absolutely necessary. So let's run back over to the grocery store. Pick up our groceries. And go back over to the gift store. I suspect what will end up happening is we open a business, no big deal. But as I expand and it becomes clear that I'm not just, one person running their own store kind of thing, and I start competing with my neighbors, they'll start to get salty about it, which is perfect. So same deal. So just made 1,400 bucks.
Well, look at you hustling around and stacking cash already. I tell you, your dad would have been so proud. I think it's time for your first hire. And don't forget to take that course at the business administration school so you know what you're doing, all right?
Alright. So fast forward time. I can't remember if I can do both of these at once. I don't think you can. Alright. So it's warning me that I'm getting low on goods. Alright. Yeah, so I need to try and keep the business courses going as much as possible. We're already working in the basic management course. And then we will want to visit the recruiter to hire ourselves some cashiers, and then I won't be tethered to my my gift shop. I'll be able to have the staff work it, keep the money that we get extra, and then the money that we get extra we'll start investing into making, getting more stores, cleaning up this store, that kind of stuff. Alright. What time do you open? 6. Alright. If we wake up at 5, run over here, we can finish out our management course. Be able to go to the gift shop, work the gift shop, and then maybe be able to make it to the recruiter in time to start that whole process. That's not where I want to be. So we're only asleep until 5. Made our 1,400 bucks. Imagine not having a pop emote. I know. I'm an abysmal failure of a content creator. I understand this. Should just pack it in. Yeah, so the game will really pick up once we have our staff, because that's, like I said, the point we will sit there and set aside. I imagine it'll take us a little bit for them to catch up. Alright, so we got a little bit of a wait. So clearly the answer is, while we wait, The only answer is to dance in front there. You didn't clean the floors? I thought I did. If not, I could deal with that when we get there. I believe in you. Okay, so I finished with that. Oh, it's right here. Hear me out. Let's go to Bizman. Schedule. Temporary closed. Can't wait for Strider sliders. Yeah, no, that's that was actually one of the fun things. As we were doing the last one, we were building up all like the different businesses named after people. Because there's a lot of variety in businesses. One of the new businesses they've got this time is bookstores. Alright, so first of all, I need customer service. Let's get some full-timers. I'd like 2 full-timers for customer service. I would also like a cleaning person, full-time, for Giftorama. But I believe since we sat down at that table now, I believe they're on my contacts now, that I could call them in the future and I don't have to visit in person. Which is one of the big things to do in the game, is actually like run through and it's one of the big things to run through and like get yourself introduced to the various businesses, so you don't have to go place to place on foot. You can just call them up and be like, "Yo, I need a new person here." All right. It's fine. We'll just let it be dirty. Alright, let's see what I can find for a different playlist. Because I'm using a different music player than I was before, so I don't really have my playlists all that, you know, figured out quite yet. So trying to figure all that out. Chill out. Let's see what the chill out playlist is. My store looks terrible. That said, for the absolute sty it is, we're making sales. Now let's go home. Eat some food. And we're gonna grab our car. Complained about getting boxed in parallel parking. Because I need to restock on the both the expensive and the cheap gifts. We're getting getting low on both of them. Alright, chill out is not encouraging me much. In the next track. Give it a track or two. If that doesn't work, we'll try a different playlist. Alright, so paper bag. Yes. Cheap gift. Yep. And expensive gift. Yep. And you want to save some money because I actually don't know what I need. I don't remember what I need for hiring the people, like how that all works. But I definitely will need any money we can because can't run a store without merchandise. Alright. But as you go through the game, we'll end up being able to have furniture delivered for us. We'll be able to have goods delivered for us. It is kind of the thing that if people recall when I was playing the supermarket simulator, I was like, this is pretty good, but, you know, the purchasing and warehousing stuff doesn't scale, so that's a problem as you play, you know, play through the game. You're going to just be doing more and more purchasing and putting stuff into your warehouse, and that'll be your entire game loop. This game does a pretty good job of solving all that, which is the reason why I kept comparing it. Because, at least within the running the store part, they're very similar games, just from a different perspective. But like, as you can see, you know, I am purchasing goods, taking it to my warehouse, stocking the warehouse, restocking the floor, working the register. They don't get into the nitty-gritty of me having to go to the shelves and, like, you know, select which individual items are on each spot. It's just generally like, this is gifts, this is grocery, this is whatever. So it doesn't get quite as in-depth as Supermarket does. But that's because Supermarket focuses on just the one store, whereas, you know, this one is more about running an entire, like, mass, like, company, whatever you want to call it. All right. Yeah, we'll just go to 7. And what is another playlist we can look at? Alright. That's just kind of what I'm working at right now, is just figuring out a good playlist for us to hang out with on the new player I'm using. I mean, this one's fine. So we should get a call about our potential hires sometime during the in-game day today. Yeah, you like how you can drive into the store? Yeah. And later you get, like, big delivery wagons. You even get to the point, though, where you run your own warehouses, that you have a purchasing agent who handles everything, and then warehouse employees. And that becomes a lot more about spinning up new stores than, you know, doing the day-to-day operations in your individual stores. Are you gonna call me? I mean, it's fine. We're making money, so whatever. Yep, I know. I'm just gonna finish working out this in-game day. Get our people in for tomorrow. And then that way, tomorrow we are unshackled from the cash register. We are free. We will no longer be held to the day-to-day operations of retail. Yeah, it's good that we waited, because there's the other applicants. Alright, so, candidates. Okay, so we got 2 cleaning and 2 customer service people. We're going to hire them at terrible wages. So we would like to hire you full-time. You only want full-time. And you only want full-time, which is perfect, because I only want full-time. So we can go ahead and go to Giftorama. Go to our schedule. Okay, so here's our cleaning person. They work the cleaning there. We got our cashier. I'm trying to remember how I changed my open hours. There we go, I have to grab you. Current security is poor. Excellent. Hey RH, how's it going? Alright, so current security is poor. Trying to see where we can see their total hours. Oh, you're at 56 hours? Yes, let's go ahead and drop you in here. Lower your hours a couple of ticks till it's something more reasonable. Oh, you need to be down there. I have these wrong. There we go. They've now got slightly extended hours, but we got 3 people who will work full-time, 42 hours a week, and that's for every day of the week. Alright, Night Dweller, you sleep well. It is warning me that my security is terrible, and I should be should be appalled at it.
Yeah, look at who's the boss. You did a good...
I just realized my employees are not set to wear their uniforms. Yeah, I'm gonna make them all wear suits and ties. That's right. I only get the 3 colors of suits? Fine, we will wear bright red suits. No hats. And of course, we gotta be fair. The women must also wear suits. Oh, they can't wear bright red? Since when does it that in a game the women don't get to wear bright colors? That's always my complaint about, like, in real life wardrobe. That you're like, you look at men's clothes, like, you have your choices of gray, charcoal, black, or blue. And you're like, can we do more than that? No. Okay. So, it's a little unusual for me to have that, because they'll complain if you don't have your people in uniform, so that's fine. Alright.
Good job on that hire, kid. I know having an employee takes a big cut out of what you're taking in, but it also gives you extra time. Time to, start cleaning up these floors. Oh, man, they're a bit nasty.
Okay. So, let's look at the interior design. Complete 30 Uncle Fred's objectives. Cool. So our interior design has a score of 16%. We can do better. Oh, there we go. I was like, man, I don't remember having that kind of problem. Right, that'd be a 50%. We can do better. Stop complaining, I'm trying to make it better. I don't have the money to do this, do I? So that would put us at 68%. And it would cost us way more money than we have. So for right now, we're not going to do that. We're just going to go with the roughly the same color the font is. And an okay-ish wood floor. So that way they stop complaining about our floors. And we are incredibly broke. So that's a thing I'm not going to worry about anything else right now. Yeah, so instead we're just going to go to sleep, I guess. Oh, we already handled all of it. Yeah, we'll just go to sleep. Because now, I don't need to worry about the store other than adding stuff. So we got 1,600 bucks. The store basically functions itself. So if we go in here, we've already got staff here and everything. All right. Oh, you want me to clean it? I understand. The game is basically teaching me that I can clean. Because my cleaning person doesn't come in until a little bit later in the day.
Floors are looking good. Make sure you keep them clean. You don't want the customers walking around in a dirty store, okay? All right, now, back to business. Maybe it's time to start looking for other opportunities. By any chance, have you noticed that people, your customers, are looking for something to drink? How about stocking a fridge or something like that with cans of soda? You can make some extra money on that.
Alright, so we can go ahead and... Why are you always getting the 66 roll? I don't know. Not a big deal. Alright, so let's go in here. And I can buy a soda machine. Used to think you can buy a soda machine here. I cannot buy a soda machine here. Alright, so I won't buy a soda machine here, and instead I'll actually follow the directions where I marked in my map that I should go this way. And... yeah, no, Firebot's random number generator is, not the best. It does okay. It's passable. What'd you call you? Oh, it's Rual. Sorry, RH. I am on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. So Twitch is where my primary audience tends to be. So if it seems like it's a little quiet, like that I'm distracted kind of thing, usually that's because I got a lot of stuff happening over here. Oh, you want me to potentially take a loan? I don't want a loan. I don't need a loan. Drinks fridge. The game is like, take a loan. Take a loan, go into debt. That's what they all tell you. It's like, it's just a little debt. Don't worry, you'll make it back up. Don't worry, taking on this debt will pay for itself someday. And then if it doesn't, then you have horrific debt. And it hurts. So I'd rather not take a loan if I don't have to. and are getting complaints that our staff has terrible customer service. Yep. They take after me. Let's you test it. There's something going on in the background. It leans towards certain numbers every time you restart Firebot changes. Yeah. It's just a random numberization, whatever they're using to seed it. There's not much we can do about it. I'm also not super worried about it. It's just like a fun, silly thing. If we do get a bunch of rolls that are similar, so be it. Alright, we'll need to do business administration soon enough. So let's queue that up. It's awfully convenient that school appears to be free, as best I can tell. Alright. So we can eat a little bit more food. And it would be nice to be able to get the speakers and all that set up. Okay. We made 1,500 bucks. Alright. So, I need a set of speakers. That way they stop whining about all the other things. It would be good for... Well, never mind. We can't really do HR training until we have an HR department. I was like, it would be good to get a third person. That way I can start rotating them through, like train one up to the max, swap them out, train the next one. And they're definitely not IKEA. That's definitely not IKEA. Don't worry about it. It's copyright safe IKEA. It's IKEA. It's definitely 100% an original business that is not based on anything within a real life, equivalent. Oh. So, we're just gonna go here and just groove in front of the store till it opens, as you do. Everyone knows when you're working retail, this is just what you see outside waiting for you every day when you start shift. It's just some random dude just cutting a jig to no music, just standing in front of your store for a full solid hour while you wait to open. And it definitely doesn't make the staff nervous and go, why is this dude here? Can't he come back, like, when we're open? And every once in a while, he'll try the door, just to be clear. Like, 15 minutes will come by and he'll, like, rattle the door again, even though it's clearly displayed that it doesn't open for, like, another hour. Alright, so we were here for a speaker. That'll do. It's definitely not heavily based off some story you'd see in real life. Definitely not. Meanwhile, before I go anywhere, I would like to talk to you. One moment. I did not think this through. Because now I can park the vehicle. They can sit at their desk. But by doing that, I now should have them in my contacts. Yep. So in the future, when I need furniture delivered, I can just do that. That's what I need to do, is I need to go by all the different stores and take the time to go through and do all that kind of stuff. Because if you take the time to do that, then when you need things, you just literally go, please send these to me. They charge you a delivery fee, but as time goes on, you know, you'll just be opening up more businesses that's like, yeah, just deliver all the stuff I need to the front. So we need to go up a block. And if they're open up here, we're gonna pop in and sit at their desk real fast. Get that on the list. Excuse me, where's your back office? Don't worry about me bringing products from another store into your business. Where is your back office? Here we go. No, that's your restrooms. Where's your management? Oh, there you go. Park the vehicle. I'd like to talk to you. Cool. I'll be leaving now. Oh, wait, do you have security stuff? Product panels. Bunch of random furniture. Changing stations. Bunch of signs. Checkout counters. The shop entrance and extra. Rope barrier, shop barrier. I don't see any cameras here. That's probably fine. You're stealing cards now? Oh, we have absolutely been stealing cards. That's just the way the game works. Alright. And the game be like, you need to get 8,000 in the bank. And you're like, but no, I need to make money.
You're awake. You were caught trying to cross the border.
I was pretty sure.
Oh.
I thought we turned off the radio. I thought we... So with the customer service toggled off, does it still work? I do like customer service is terrible, I'm not coming back from everyone. You're doing the best work there. What, who's on shift right now? Who's on shift? Who are you? You're doing the best work. Doreen, don't let any of these naysayers ruin your day, saying that you're terrible. I know you're probably insulting them to their face as they step away from the counter, but like, you do you. This is your store. Don't let your dreams be dreams or whatever. All right. Meanwhile, we'll go back to school. You're pretty sure that's their dream job? I know, right? You definitely want to work at the local, like, budget the local budget gift shop in New York, right by Central Park. Absolutely the most desirable job on the planet. I mean, that's just facts. Alright, I was just checking. I was like, okay, are we gonna be starving? Alright. So working on the business administration stuff. That's going fine. Let's go ahead and hit the grocery store for our food. And we'll check our inventory at Giftorama. Yeah, no, it's clearly a bot, Darth. And it does seem like they jumped on immediately. It happens. A bot got into their Discord, blasted, and got knocked out real quick. I've been fortunate that that hasn't happened to me yet, but it's happened to a number of people I've known. There's only so much you can do to prevent it. That's one reason that I'm pretty sure on our Discord, outside of mods and all that, we have it set up so, you know, you can't @ here and all that. I believe only mods can. And that's a big reason why we have that set up that way. Alright. And top off the paper bags. Is that way when you do get a bot popping in, about the worst they can do is go through and start DMing people. Which we do have against the rules on the server, but, you know. Unfortunately, there's not really much I can do on my end to deal with it, other than when someone makes me aware that someone's doing that, we ban them, so they just don't have the list. But, it's kind of on individuals to put restrictions on who can DM them and all that. Alright, so we got everything going fine here. Drinks are getting a little bit low. I actually don't like the drink found in my stores. Alright. Let's drive over here. We need to stock up on more gifts. Get a little extra soda till this thing goes away, and then I'll probably get rid of the soda machine. Do this. And little by little, we beat up our car. So cheap gifts.
And I am happy to say that you are qualified for a quick $1 million with the low price of a scratch-off ticket.
Thank you, Darshire, for the 200 biddies. I don't really get what that's going with anything, but you know, it would be kind of fun if they had scratch-off or something. They don't have as well the business you can get like a gas station. Let's see here. So I currently have $3,000 worth of stuff in here. I believe we have 1 box of expensive gifts, 2 of cheap gifts, if I'm not mistaken, and some sodas. Yes, that should be right. Alright. Mess it around? Yeah, and I gotcha, I just didn't quite catch it. Okay. So they might be going, but you've been doing this for a couple of in-game days. How come you seem to have the same amount of money? I'm really bad about saving money in these games, unless it's like, there's a certain minimum amount of money you can operate with as you get bigger and bigger, because of being able, you know, being necessary to be able to fulfill purchase orders. And so what I'll usually do is any money I don't need to be like holding on for stuff like that, I'm gonna spend to spin up a business as fast as I can. Now, with the changes they have this time, I am curious if I will feel a need to keep more money on hand, because the rivals can effectively cause shortages in products and stuff like that. So, for example, where the expensive gifts here are probably my big money maker, I could run to a situation where my rival goes out of their way to kind of kill the supply of the expensive gifts. So either pay through the nose to have them on stock, or do without, which, you know, will upset my customers because they come in for a product and I don't have it. Alright.
And have you thought about your car's free extended warranty? FGS troll, FGS troll, FGS troll.
Nah. We're just gonna trash our car. Alright, so the question is, what businesses do I still need to take a moment to visit to get them on our map? So let's toggle that off. Alright, so those are subway entrances. Let's not worry about those. I don't need to worry about the gym. We already went to Idea. I don't remember that wholesale store being there. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to work our way over to the west towards the coast. Here. I would like a ride. You'd take me here. I believe it's right around this corner was the wholesale. Alright, let's pull up the map again. No, it's the next one over. I don't think this is it. There we go. Cool. And I believe if I go to these places and I get their phone numbers, I don't have to run back. You really want to play Stongs and Sticks? Would you need more time? Yeah. I'm sorry, Bidone warehouses? Alright, but did I get your contact information? That's what I care about. I did. Cool. Alright, so with that, what we'll do is we'll go ahead and visit the other ones. We've got one up here, a couple down the road. Basically, I'm trying to do this while we have other stuff going on to try and just get everything situated so as time moves on, we can get on that. It's definitely worth me using the taxis as much as possible because while they do cost us money, it's relatively minor. If fast forward time, there are achievements associated with it. It's not really saving me any money to not do it. But in this particular case, we're already here. All right. And we have a subway. You can take over there. We can go ahead and go to school, because I forgot we had that on our schedule to do. And get this knocked out. Alright, so we're almost done with our classes, which we haven't been told we need them yet, but we will need them very shortly, so it's fine. And we are spending all our money and just not getting the 8,000 to continue the story. It's fine. We will be doing that a lot. But pretty soon, Giftorama will start making us enough money that we could then turn around, open up another store, and I suspect that's when we're going to start seeing the rivals come into the equation. They have cheap gifts and sodas need to be restocking. Alright, so we still got plenty of all that stuff. Alright, how does it say our business is doing? So we're making an average of $1,500 per day. Our customer service is absolutely atrocious. And we are basically at capacity for pretty much everything there. So there's no point in me expanding the operation anyway. It's already got stuff there. Charge money for the paper bag they put stuff in. So you have a delivery fee of $400. Yeah, so to make that worthwhile, we wouldn't do that. But yeah, so our customer service is terrible, which is something we'll need to work on once we get HR. Because then we can put people onto training programs and all those kind of things to make for better employees. Alright. And let's finish up our business administration class, because why not? And then we'll take the vehicle around, we'll take taxis around to line up the next couple stuff. Make sure we've got everyone locked in that we need to have sorted for being able to order things. Because remember, there's another recruiting agency for your like business administration stuff, like your hiring people, your HR, which are two different things in this game. You have your people who deal with like training and hiring, and you also, sorry, there's like a recruiter position. All right. Yep, so I finished all my classes. So school's out forever. Okay, who else do we have? So the school, we can unmark that. And let's actually continue working in this. We hit these first two. They've got two more down here, so let's talk to them today. That'll be the goal for right now. Excuse me, taxi. Other taxi. I would like to go. We already got you. We already got you down here. Ah. Oh, it's the weekend and you're not open on the weekend. Well, I don't like that. Open on the weekend. Alright, well with that, we can go ahead and... Goes out forever, not just the summer? Correct. Where was the gym? So that's the IRS. We don't want to hang there. Unmark the hospital for now. The gym's way over there. There's somewhere nearby I can grab a bite to eat. Technically, yes, it is a supermarket. Which has a grocery store across the street from it. What do we got nearby? Do we have anything that's like fast food or something like that? There's a bookstore, fruit and veggie store. Nah, man, we're looking for a heckin' burger. Gift shop, web developer, supermarket, hairdresser. There's just no restaurants here. Alright, I guess we're eating at the supermarket. Oh my god, your lines are atrocious. You should be ashamed of yourself. Where are your baskets? Ah yes, we line up behind the cashier. This is definitely the way this is supposed to go. This doesn't make anyone uncomfortable at all. There we go. I was like, please. Alright, so then we just eat our food. And then let's go to the gym for a minute. Because this game does have like a happiness mechanic. Please, where's your music? Please stop. Where's your music? There you are. I can't stop it. Let's just get far away from it. It's everywhere. You need to be in your sports clothes to do this. How does one sports clothes?
I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up your eyes. Take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling. Tell me the only thing you are is mine now.
Okay, so workout for 1 hour.
You wanna know is how to hold on to it every moment. Dive into it like my love is an ocean. It's overflowing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is it's not putting it as radio. It's like its own thing. which is the problem, because like I have the radio turned on, and that's not menu music volume. Let's turn that down as well. Let's turn it all down. Like, the music's not bad, it's just, it's not present out here. I wish you could get, like, a headset or something. And that once you got the headset, you could just have it anywhere. It'd be a nice way of dealing with that. It's like, voluntarily let you, have the music to jam with if you want to. All right. So made another $2,500. And Giftorama is doing fine. We're just basically waiting on money now. Let's check its inventory. Can we work out from home so we don't have to go to music? We'll have to do that, but I have to have the money to do that. That's where we're at right now. Okay, and it's Sunday, so everything's gonna be closed. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take the responsible thing and just say Sunday. Reach a weekly income of $10,000 from one business. And as a good proper CEO of this company, we are just going to sleep the entire day away and not do anything. Because that'll give us our $8,000. That puts us over to get the next objective lined up.
Way to go! But this isn't just enough to make them happy. As you can hear, they think your walls and floors are ugly. And you know what? I kind of agree. Hey kid, I talked with a good friend yesterday. Name is Gary. He owns a drive-in wholesale store down in the industrial area. They sell stuff in big chunks, but a lot cheaper. You should bring a car. It's too far to walk.
Alright, so they're introducing me to the store that we've been buying from the whole time. And very quickly it's gonna be one of those things that we go on to, like, the next thing and next thing. Alright. Yeah, I get that they have, like, for immersion, they have the area of effect music-wise that, oh my god, please. That they have where, like, you hear the music when you get near speakers and only when you're in vehicles. I'd like them to be able to, like, turn off and be like, yeah, just give me the music. I actually don't know how many tracks they have in the game. It's gotta be an okay-ish number.
All right, back to your customers. You're always complaining customers, right? Look, don't worry. Eventually, they'll be happy, and so will your bank accounts. But right now, we do have two problems. The customer service level of your employee, and their lack of a uniform.
Let's see, train your employee to have at least customer service of 50%. Okay, so I can apparently send them off for training now. That's fine. So what we're going to do, and I'm probably going to regret this, is they don't really have the HR person to manage this yet, because they don't have, like, headquarters and all these other things. So I'm going to pop over here. Oh, first, actually. Restock our shelves. Alright, so we're still on our morning shift, so we're gonna go to my employees. And we're gonna find the people in the evening shift. So that's Doreen here. So we're gonna go to Doreen, and we're going to say train customer service. Okay, so I have to unassign them first. Fair enough. So schedule Doreen, you're out. And we will go here. Are you not? Pretty sure. Let's go ahead and take you off there. All right. So it looks like it'll be 10% per day. In the meantime, so what time does the other one start their shift? The other one started their shift at 1 p.m. Cool. Expensive gifts, we'll restock that. Oh, that's also expensive? Alright, so I need to go get cheap gifts, but first let's get some food. Plan for now is basically I'm going to take over for Doreen while she's being trained up to satisfy the quest and all that. Ideally, I just want to go ahead and get them all the way up to 100% so I get the max dollar out of them. Realistically, what I should have done, and I forgot to do it, is I should have called to hire another customer service person and then just let that customer service person sit there and be trained all the way up to 100 and then assign them to the role, and whoever, you know, whoever I pulled off the schedule then becomes the one assigned. I don't think you're open. Nope, didn't think that through. That's fine. Okay. But yeah, because when we train them up, they'll be even better, better money and all that. It'll improve the store rating and all that kind of nonsense. And we're getting pretty close to opening up additional stores. Because as you can see, I have almost the amount of money we had when we opened Giftorama. Okay. So you just snack, contacts, staffing, recruitment agency, call them. I would like to hire another customer service person who is full-time. So we got that all sorted. In the meantime, while we're waiting till I believe it was 1 p.m. that the shift change happens. I still haven't checked these other two warehouses or other two import-exporters. Introduce myself to get the numbers. Double check that time. Yes, 1 p.m. So this is the thing I only need to deal with for this very first one. As soon as we get that second employee in, I don't have to do this. We can just rotate people. What is this? Oregon Trail up the Amazon? There is an actual game called the Amazon Trail. It never did nearly as well as the Oregon Trail, despite being very similar games conceptually. Like, I just remembered it had spearfishing, which was its equivalent to hunting, where, you know, people who put in absolutely absurd hours into doing it. Alright, so we've got all the import-export people here. Was there any other import-export people I gotta deal with anywhere on the map? Probably not, because that is the harbor. Okay. So we can mark them off the map. Because we've seen them all. So for appliance stores, so I don't actually care about the banks at all. The car dealerships have got to go in person. We can go ahead and unmark the IRS because I'm not going to be doing much with them right now. Yeah, so I have a bunch more stuff to check out in time. That's fine. I don't believe we've gone to that furniture store there. So let's just run out in the middle of traffic. Oh, Pathing, you are having a lot of trouble today. Okay, that is quite the gaming setup. Cool, so we got your number, and from here, let's get to work. Alright. So Giftorama's doing pretty good. We do have people being trained as well, so that'll be good. And what is going to happen is we're going to quickly work through the last of this part of the day. You finished your training. Tomb should be home, so I'm going to need to run downstairs in a minute to, you know, welcome her home, do all that stuff. We definitely need to do a run for cheap gifts tomorrow because the shelf is pretty much empty and all that. I'm going to go to my employees again. And actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to reassign you to Giftorama. You go to business schedule, go here, go to schedule here, drop you in on that spot, hit your hours, and good. Because then we'll just start training our other hire when we get them tomorrow in game. In the meantime, our character needs to eat. What's gonna happen from here is I'm gonna take a quick, like, 3, 4, 5 minute break, welcome my wife home, make my dinner happen, all that good stuff, per the usual. And then we'll be back. So thank you so much for everyone who's been hanging out for Big Ambitions. I hope you've been enjoying it so far, and I'll be back here in a couple of minutes. So thank you again for tuning in. And in a game where a single hit can be the end of it, 95% is still not good enough. Someone clipped that. I'm pretty sure we just pushed him and it counted as a spear stab. Imagining the military base with no loot or nails. Oh, hear me out. Even worse. Do the no loot and use the mod that makes all of the cars super duper trashed. That's going to be a problem because you won't be able to find wrenches and screwdrivers and that stuff to do the maintenance to repair a car. Like, you just won't be able to find a car to repair. There is entirely too many things moving. It's making it hard to keep track of stuff. Oh no. I didn't realize the blizzard puts this much fog either. This sucks. Alright, I've got zombies on the right, zombies in the main door. Zombie literally right there. This is sketch. There. There is our winner. Hey, buddy, I need a volunteer. Do you volunteer as tribute? Okay, do not instinctively stab. Fall over. All right. So we make our salad. Welcome, buddy. And we have 121,000. Or sorry, 135, 121. So we have beaten our record. I like when we break the physics engine. Her head was stuck in the wall. Like, stuck in the wall. Not even just like a little stuck in the wall either. That's fine, it's good enough. Alright. Hey train, could you not? Hey train, please. Train. No. This is not my stop, train. I don't want to go this way. Let me free. Alright, so we're going to... Oh, God. And we just need to straighten it out and everything will be fine. Alright, I'm gonna do something I know is not gonna end well, but I'm gonna be cursed until it happens. We're nowhere near as good as an archer. Oh good, our person won. I was a little bit worried they were going to lose and I'd be in this weird... My kill. Kind of intuitive. As in, you walk up, you go to like rush a zombie and you shove it and it doesn't go well, you go, oh, I'm not gonna do that again. And so you try, like backing away or showing, you're like, ah, that worked. So like, there is a learning curve, but at least it's not one of those ones that feels super obfuscated. It is one of those games that when you start, you should expect to die a lot. That said, I have not, like I don't have 3,000 hours coming up, but I'm not far from 3,000 hours. Okay, and we are back. It was already making taquitos, not. Okay. So what the heck are we doing? We are still waiting to hire the new employee. It's too late in the day for me to do anything meaningful. I need to run and grab gifts tomorrow. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wake up probably 6:30. Just it doesn't need to be exact. That way we can run to... Thank you. That way we can run to the wholesaler and buy ourselves a whole bunch of goods. And I also think we're at the point of opening our next business. I also think because the rivalry system's new, I'm going to approach it as if I am just a hostile entity, that we're not going to worry about what necessarily makes the most sense. I'm going to look at that other lady who works in our district. I'm going to find one of her businesses, and I'm going to open shop directly next door, making this, selling the same thing. And just compete head to head. And see if I could just economically break her. Alright. So I am stocking up pretty heavily. And you notice I did not buy more sodas. I mentioned before, I actually don't like having to stock the sodas. And the big reason I actually don't like it is when it comes to your suppliers. For like a lot of your gift shops and that, the supplier that gives you the sodas isn't the same as the gift people, which makes logistics more complicated. So I'd rather just not deal with it. Keep the gift shop doing gifts. If people want a soda, they can go next door. Because eventually I'll probably own next door too. All right. Let's go in here and grab the hand truck. And they did add a couple updates ago that there's shoplifting and all that kind of stuff that happens as well. The last time I played, it didn't really matter. Like, you put like your gate thing I've got there in the front. And then mostly it didn't kind of matter after that. Like, and there was stuff you could do more where you could hire security guards. That basically was just, you add stuff to increase the security rating. And then as the security rating goes up, the rate of shoplifting goes down. So it's almost like the shoplifting is effectively a flat penalty that if you have, you know, X% of shoplifting, you lose Y% of money. Alright, so you still got a bunch of sodas there. And you've got your whole schedule set up. So let's take a look here at my competition. So, rivals. Alright. Where is my neighbor who decided to, you know, reach out and say hi? Yeah, Ingrid, you're at 1 million. So let's see, you got electronics, clothing stores, bookstore. So let's start targeting her smallest businesses first. So she has a clothing store directly across the street from me. This will not stand. I'm going to open a brand new business directly next door. That will be a clothing store. All right. My understanding is they all pay for shoplifting days. I mean, that's ultimately what it boils down to. Like, stores, they have what they call loss, which is just basically shoplifting, destroyed products. It's like, it's an umbrella term for anything that is a good that the store spent money getting that ultimately they didn't sell. So like, if I use the good in the store for running the store kind of thing, that would still qualify as loss. So like, for example, when I worked in tools, if I had to, you know, our scissors broke and I had to go and like go on the shelf, pull another pair of scissors down, you know, because I needed them on the spot kind of thing, that still qualified as loss, even though, you know, it was all by the book and everything. So for clothing stores, I actually don't know what we need here. Clothing rack feels like a safe assumption. Alright, so we got a brand new candidate. And all they care about is that they want to work full-time, so yes, welcome aboard. And meanwhile, brand new candidate, the very first thing I'm going to go ahead and do with you is we're going to go ahead and unassign you because you're training. That's your existence for the time. Where's your cash? Yeah, there's your cash registers. And get 3 more things. I assume we're gonna need more than 1 clothing rack. So let's go ahead and grab that. We'll see what else is back here. Yeah, straight, angled. Changing room. And we'll grab a second angled. All right. Yep, we are starting a new store. And the way we decide where we're starting a new store is we just immediately went, what is the nearest store that belongs to our competition? And then bought a store of the exact same style right next door to it. Now, in real life, this would be a terrible strategy. And the reason it'd be terrible is I'm the little one here. I'm the one who doesn't have much money to my name. So very much they could just kind of deal with it for a little bit and wait till we start struggling financially and just like undercut our prices and yada yada. I realized I forgot important things. That's fine. We'll just go back to the store and deal with it when we get there. Because I need the cleaning rack. And a couple other things. Alright, so we need to go back there. Because I need the shelf for our stock and a cleaning rack. How pissed would you be at that? Have it in real life? I mean, it does happen. Like when you have big franchises, it's actually not an uncommon thing for franchises that are competing to build themselves right next to each other, that you kind of accept you're hurting yourself in that location. But if you're financially more sound, then, you know, you can kind of afford to take the hit to knock the other person out. And I need the cleaning rack, which I believe up here. It's a thing that a lot of big businesses actually do to smaller ones, too. If you got a mom and pop shop who's, you know, they're probably doing okay, but they're not that big. They're not gonna have a huge buffer of money to fall back on. You can have a chain move into the area, build right next to them, knowing they're just gonna shove that group right out. Because all they have to do is just continue to underprice until they go under, and then they can change the price back to, you know, what they actually intended charging. Okay, so there are what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different styles of clothes. So we're not ready to open. Yeah, so we'll need paper bags, we'll need a whole bunch of other stuff. I don't really have the money to continue doing that right now. So let's go ahead and stock up our food again for the fridge. And get all that going. We'll probably end up needing an extra shelf as well. All right. Alright, looks like everything's going relatively okay here. That's fine. So we'll sleep until the morning. Yeah, so our profit went down a bunch because we have an extra employee now. I do like that they've overhauled this UI, because it used to be this was just one giant list everywhere, and it made it real hard to interact with. How big is the new Manhattan map? So if we zoom out the map now, the new area is all of this down here. So from about... I think the old map ended somewhere in this ballpark, so all of this down here is the new section. So you got about four and a half city blocks added. Or you can go over here. You can see where this one ends on this street, like right around there. So it's like right along this line here is where the old one cut off. So it's a pretty decent chunk. All right. So let's just run over here on foot to get that going. We'll get our thing in a minute here that says, hey, we've got our new goods, or we got our new stuff. It's going to take us a little bit to get this store open. There's just a bunch of different products we need. All right, I'm accepting it's going to need another one of these shelves. I think that'll give us everything we need to open. Ancillary access? Yep. I have a feeling this is going to be one of those games that's going to be early access for an extremely long time. That they'll just keep adding more and more stuff to it. It doesn't feel like the game where... And I haven't looked at the roadmap, to be clear. It doesn't look like the kind of game that, you know, they're going to do like one or two things and be like, it's done. Because they're expanding to like every business type and all that, like to a bunch of different business types, it feels like they could just keep expanding and expanding and expanding to the point that it just gets silly after a while. But yeah, so I believe with this, because I want to say, I can't remember if there's 6 or 8 types I recall. I think that's blocked in. go. Alright, so if we had cheap classic male, cheap classic female, modern cheap male, modern cheap female, classic expensive male, classic expensive female, alright, so I actually need 2 more racks. Do the rivals talk to you? Yes. So far, we've only had one of them reach out to talk to me. It's just... It looks like when you look at the rivals, there's a handful up here who have their own special... Not these two, but these two, they have their own special portraits. They are clearly talk to you. She'll probably talk to us. She's the one who did talk to us. But I think all these ones have these generic faces. I don't know if they will talk to us or not. But it does look like they've got some who are like fully voiced and then some who are kind of just filler people. I assume that's why if you knock out a rival, there's still something for them to do. Alright, so let's get 2 more of the smaller racks. And then we'll advance our day because I'm going to need to buy. Sorry, it's like I'm going to need to buy like the extra bags, all the different clothes, all those, and that's going to take some money and all that. But I suspect when I open this new store next to her, she's going to get all mad about it. Alright, expensive male modern, and then that leaves you to expensive female modern. That means they'll have basically every single style of clothes. How many stores are you up to? We just started, so we're on store number 2. I have a save file from before that I had something like 20, 30 stores or something like that. Alright, you still got 24 in there. We're gonna get rid of those sodas soon enough. Don't really have any money to spend, I think, so let's just pop in here. Oh, wait, we don't want to go too far. Let's just sleep part of the afternoon away. That is not what I wanted. It's what I did. Okay. So let's go here to our contacts. My employees, take you. Your satisfaction is terrible. Alright. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is go to the business. I'm going to juggle people around because we got one person who's unhappy. So default. Giftorama. And so what we're going to do for you is go here, schedule, Otis, you're off the schedule, Helen, you're on the schedule, congratulations. And now we're going to go to my employees and we're going to say train you. Oh, right. Now let's finish sleeping until it's time to start our day. Okay, so remove that. And just destroy it. We're no longer doing sodas at all. Alright. Let's start getting some clothing and all that sort of stuff for our new store we're opening up. And then we can worry about all the other stuff with that in a bit. But yeah, no, I enjoy Big Ambitions. It's a shame it hasn't made more waves. Like it's one of those games that's just pretty much an unknown on Twitch for the most part. Which is fine, that happens to a lot of things. But it's kind of a shame it is. Because it actually is a pretty solid game for what it's trying to do and all that, even as an early access one. Alright, so let's go ahead and get some paper bags. Okay, and... they rearranged a lot of this place. Alright, so clothing. So clothing is going to get us a little bit pricey, that's fine. So cheap, classic female clothing. Cheap, classic male clothing. Cheap modern. The other cheap modern. And that is us spent. Alright, so it'll be a little bit till we can afford the expensive clothes. Yes, it's pretty good and it's chill to watch. Exactly, like there's enough going on that's not one of those games that you're like, oh please something happen. Like you're driving around, you're doing stuff, all that. While also not being like so frenetic and chaotic that it's kind of hard to enjoy as well. It does a nice job of kind of balancing between it. All right. All right. So we can get all this. With that, we don't really have any money to do anything. So let's wake up near the end of today's day. No new warnings about stuff going on here. So let's just wake up in the morning. And once we get the inventory there, that should be a significant boost to our income. You're all good with all that. and go over here, try and acquire some more expensive goods. Then we'll turn around and train up our employee more to satisfy the objective as well as just to keep them training. The training, like all that stuff, gets so much easier as you get HR involved. I do like that they've updated the story tutorial, whatever you want to call it, to teach some of these systems, and it does seem like by adding some of the stuff in here, they prolonged that earlier part of the game where you're still kind of figuring your way through it. Because it does feel very much like when you're normally playing it, you just blast right past that in seconds. Alright, so what's the price in these things? So it'll be 2,700. No, 2,300. I can afford that. Seems more colorful than when you played last April. I haven't particularly noticed that much more colorful, but maybe it could be that they've changed this lighting on the game. Those kind of things that like a little tweak would go a long way. Yeah, no, I guess it is a little brighter. Could be they just literally just changed the ambient lighting a little bit. Alright, so we're looking at maybe 1 or 2 more days. Hey, don't hit me. I want to see your insurance card. All this damage on my car is definitely not my own doing. No matter what the police reports say. Alright. And how is our gift shop doing? It's showing this low on expensive gifts on the shelf. Alright, but they're good, because we still have like an extra box of each. Alright. Let's plan to fast forward to kind of mid-afternoon. Hey, Infinity Splix, how's it going? Is my employee still being trained? What's going on here? Oh, you got 1 hour left. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. Alright, so we're still happy. So we're gonna hit him with training again. And that should be enough training now that it should satisfy the quest when I reassign them. What made you decide to start a new playthrough after having like 30 stores? Because there's new content that I wanted to kind of see from scratch. I wanted to see the rivals from the beginning, as opposed to like just jumping in the middle. You'll end up missing a bunch of stuff, that kind of thing. It's one of the pain points with early access games that you do kind of go through that where, you know, they're designed most of the time with a consideration of you hitting those things as you go versus doing all that. It might be that for like stream and all that, I do this like save where we picked up, and maybe I boot up my old save for that. I do wish, and I mentioned this earlier on the stream, I do wish that you could do the custom start but still keep achievements turned on, just so you could like bypass the story stuff. I'm not gonna tell you how to do this delivery truck. I can assure you, you are doing it wrong. I may not know what right is, but I certainly know what wrong is. Alright, expensive modern for both men's and women's clothes. And with that, we do have everything we need to be able to open the store. It won't look good, and there'll be all that stuff, but that's fine. We won't have music, we won't have employees, nor can I really pay... Well, actually, it's Sunday, so I couldn't even call in to have them hire anyone. But that's fine. We're kind of at that phase where we're not making money that's so fast that it's, you know, kind of a burden to do all this. That's not what I wanted to do, it's what I did, though. Alright, meanwhile, since we're about to open the store here, I'm gonna go ahead and draw. So, Sentient Cookie, what would you like your clothing store to be named? We're gonna feeling awful, but now you feel better? Slow day at work, so you can mostly chill? That's good. I mean, the second part's good. The first part, obviously, not feeling good on the beginning of the day is not the greatest. But, you know, the other part's all good. You wish you got a slow day at work? Yeah, and there's definitely different jobs have different tendencies towards that. Alright. You're trying to think of a bad pun between cookies and clothing. I have no idea, unfortunately. Yes, we're not gonna try to open today. But I think we will try to open the store tomorrow. All right. How much longer to employees done training? 6 in-game hours? No problem. Cool, my employees. You are now assigned.
There you go, kiddo. Continue listening to your customers and keep improving. Keep improving. And by the way, you know you don't build an entire empire with just a gift shop, right? I think you should consider opening a new business. That said, you don't want to go rushing into something willy-nilly. You gotta know what people want. There's an app for that. Market Insider app. See what people are looking for.
Okay. So it says, burgers are on the up.
Now, you know, in business, we always research a market before we go into it, okay? Finally, before you start your next business, make sure you find a building with a high traffic index. Serving high-demand products, combined with an address seeing a lot of foot traffic, means high revenue.
Let's see. Culture is high-end custom. Crumble Couture. Did you recommend you open a store different than the clothing store as your second store? Yes. It's just, It's a thing to introduce mechanics. So it's not really that big a deal. Crumby clothing. All right, let's see how many characters we got and see if we can make it happen. Like crumbs? Yeah. No, I gotcha. All right. Crumbs all over the fabric like glitter. You'll never get them out. Good enough for me. All right. And I believe I already assigned the person for training again. We did. So what we're gonna do is our character's gonna go sleep till 7 in the morning. Eat ourselves a snack. And now we open up our brand new clothing store. Can I call my recruiter yet? No. What are your hours if I take you off temporary closed? Shows you opening is from 8 to 4. I suspect that's literally the same hours that the recruiter's open. Because I do want to call in to get 2 customer service people and a cleaning person. You didn't say the hour of operation? It defaulted from 8 to 4. Alright, so I would like customer service. I would like full-timers. I would like 2. Confirm. New campaign. I would like a cleaning person. I would like full-time. And I'd like 1. Okay. And now I get to listen to them all whine, being like, there's no music. The floors are ugly. Why would you do this? Trying to see what they're saying. Yeah, they're all complaining about the music and all that. That's not expected. Because then when I get employees tomorrow, I can run around and we can put in, put in a speaker in the store, and then we could also turn around and, paint up the walls and the floors and all that kind of stuff, make it nice. This store isn't going to be doing super great because we literally built it right next to an established competitor. But the entire thing is, I want to lean into this rivals situation and see if I can't, give him a little poke in the eye and see how it goes. Let's grab ourselves a snack here. I don't think ID is still open, right? Oh, they're open till late. Okay, yeah, so we should be able to go buy a speaker and get that resolved. The painting of the walls and floors and all that, I might be able to do in-game tomorrow. We'll see. Could you figure your way around it, please? It does feel like the pathing has gotten worse. Like, it was never amazing, but I do seem to be getting stuck in a lot of stuff now, where it seemed to only get stuck on the taxis before. Yeah, no, if you get drawn for the burger place, you know it's gonna be. Alright, so train skill. Keep at it. I'm gonna keep one person being trained at all times until we get HR and we can just do it automatically. Alright, so there's the speaker. We don't need our gamer chair or anything like that quite yet. Alright. Because this will solve one customer complaint we have, which is the total lack of music. Yeah, because we're targeting what's her name? It's the Ermia, whatever it is. Ingrid, that's right. So we're targeting Ingrid, and basically what I did is this is her least successful business. So she's at 3,700 with it. My hope is to start breaking into her area where we start costing her business money so that she closes up shop on that business. Korriban convection? We'll see. We'll see how many businesses I manage to get through, because I am planning on doing like the half stream one and the other, which does mean realistically I'm not going to get that many businesses spun up all in one go. Oh, sign appearance? That's cool. There we go. Alright, so we've got all that settled. Let's do our check on inventory for you. Cheap gifts. I've got plenty of extra. Expensive gifts, we got plenty of extra. We're just good for right now. They also did a rebalancing that they were mentioning, this is they in this context, the devs, they were mentioning that there was certain things that didn't make sense, such as people showing up at the nightclub mid-afternoon. So they did do a balance pass for a lot of those things so that people showed up at times that made sense. Yep, so $3,200 is what we made there. So let's take a quick peek if we check our rivals. Are we going to notice that we took a bite out of their... Not much, it went down like $1. That's fine. We'll get there yet. Meanwhile, interior designer. Trying to think of what. Get out of the way. All right. Are you going to engage in price competition? Yeah, no, they imply that they're going to be able to do that, is that both us and them are going to be able to do, like, market manipulation and a whole bunch of things. I'm honestly expecting to get a call from her where she's like, what are you doing? This is my turf. That said, maybe we haven't hit the point in the story where they can get involved. We'll see. Either way, I'm going to need to save up a decent chunk of change before realistically I can, Alright, so that's one of the employees. We got 3 of them that are going to hired, so I'm not going to worry about responding to the call just yet. We're just going to work our shift, do all that stuff. Okay. It's interesting that we have a changing room, but like, it doesn't get used and doesn't mean anything. Not like I figure they just like block out any graphics or anything, so it's nothing like that. Alright, so contacts. We're all good there. Candidates. I didn't get my second, full-timer to be considered. Okay. Yes, we'll hire you. It'll hire you. I think we just haven't gotten the last one in yet. The schedule, cleaning, and sales. Buy her building from her. Just buy the building, be like, yeah, your people don't work here. Nice try. Let's see. The cheap gifts and expensive gifts. Yeah, so we still got a full extra box of each of those to spare. We can run to the grocery store and pick up groceries in the meanwhile. Which the way we'll decide where we're gonna put this, like, fast food place they want me to build is I'm just gonna look where this lady already has one. Alright, perfect. We did get the second one. Candidates, you. 5 days a week and you want full-time. So you officially got me the point that I have to deal with weird scheduling stuff. That's fine. So I will hire you because you're actually pretty competent with the job. Okay, so do this. Not the same for all. Autofill. Alright, so let's see here. Oh, I need an HR manager, that's fine. So open to 7. Let's go to each day. Oh. So keep all the schedules the same for right now. 7 to 7. Put you in the middle. Shorten your hours down to be reasonable. You start the morning shift. Shorten your hours to be reasonable. Actually, I need you to have it like that. I'm gonna need to cut your hours way down during the week. Since the other person doesn't work weekends. And we'll see where we're at with there. Later on, I'll have an HR person, which I could just say auto schedule, and it will get most of the stuff sorted out itself. All right. So you don't work this day? Or that day? Cut back an hour here, an hour there. Oh, I have a whole day we don't have the schedule figured out. Okay. There we go. We can fix this to be about even. Alright. Cool. So we mouse over them. They should have check marks that say that all their happiness is done. Let's see. They implemented security in the game yet for shoplifters? Yes, you have security guards. You have like the little gates and all that. I mentioned earlier, I'm pretty sure the way it works behind the scenes, you just have like a security rating, and then it's a flat like adjust the percent kind of thing based on it. So if we look at the insight, where is that? Yeah, so security is currently poor, but we'll see. All right, so we should be good on our schedule, so I shouldn't need to babysit anymore. Day 23, pushing your first million? Not really. We are making decent money. We're making several thousand a day. The big thing is I want to see if we notice, because that's at 3,706. So my hope is as I'm establishing a competitor right next door, that we are going to see us effectively bully her out of market. Or rather, even if I don't bully her out of market, that we start seeing that, you know, that store becomes less and less viable for her. And then we'll see if eventually she cave and gets rid of it or not. Meanwhile, this place wants me to open a fast food place. So let's take a look at our map, because we are set up on our new store. I'll need to buy more inventory and all that. But, let's close that. Look at my rivals. Look at Ingrid here. Do you happen to have anything in the fast food area? You've got 2 fast food restaurants. I want the spot. Where's the spot? Because I basically just want to open as close as I can to her business to see where I can bully. Alright, so it's literally right there. And conveniently enough, once again, there is a place right next door. So we're going to go ahead and rent the building. And this will be fast food. And as I mentioned before, we're just not going to give it a name to begin with until we do that. Because I'm literally just trying to open businesses wherever she's got one and just do what I can to knock her around a little bit economically. See if we can't start to chip into her market share. What products is she selling, though? Five Fries? I'm assuming it's a burger place. It's a salad place. No, okay, it's salad and burgers. Okay, that's fine. That makes sense. I was about to be like, wait, you call your place Five Fries and all that? Very clearly a nod to Five Guys, and you're gonna be selling salad? What is this? Yeah, Five Fries doesn't even sell fries. Nope, costs extra. Gotta go to the next place over. Okay, so let's check our employees who are training. Alright, so we've got all that squared away. So we can sleep until the morning. And now I've made 4,100 today. So we're definitely making extra money now. So let's take a look at the markets. So, if we check our businesses, so our clothing store is now making $450 profit. So we're getting a little bit there. What about our rivals? Did we see any change in hers? Yes, she has had her weekly income get cut by $100 on our clothing store. And that's just going to be the pressure of us as competitors. So, perfect. Just what we wanted. In the meantime, you're still training. We'll get you up to 100%. And once you're at 100%, we'll swap people out. You get the idea. So I feel like the clothing store is relatively fine for now. If we check out our clothing store, the traffic index isn't anywhere, the marketing stuff anywhere, customer service sucks, but we're actively working on solving that. It doesn't really give me a whole lot of information about pricing and all that. That said, it does look like I can push them out of market by just, I could discount my prices below theirs and do what we can with that. We don't have the stuff to market yet, but that's fine. Seems tough with the competition as a large head start on you financially. Yeah, so that's the thing. In real life, what would end up happening is if I was trying to like hostilely shove into someone's business like this, they could just price me under the table where pretty much all they do is they just make their prices lower than I can afford to go and just wait until like, you know, my finances collapse. Alright, so I will need a cash register and a counter. And I'll grab some storage shelves. But yeah, I think that's the idea, is you start chipping away at them. And at first they don't seem to really notice you. Like, she basically was like, just remember whose neighborhood you're in, that kind of thing. Like, that was kind of her first dialogue. It's like, hey, just, you know, I see you opened up in the area, but like, kind of mind your P's and Q's. What we're gonna do is we're not gonna mind our P's and Q's. We're just gonna expand into wherever we need to. Yeah, engaging in mortal retail combat, yes. There will be no forgiveness. There will only be war. Alright, so we are going to need the cleaning station. I'll need another counter for the industrial grill on it. We'll need an industrial grill and cabinet. What about the cabinet and drawers here? We'll grab the cleaning station. Actually, you know what? If you don't have these here, let's go see where the industrial grill's at, because it's not here, I'm pretty sure. I'm not seeing it, at least. Cash registers, storage shelves, hair salon. They have restaurant booze. Alright, we'll grab the cleaning station and the trash can. We're gonna need those. Bunch of tables. We don't use those in here. Those are a bunch of product shelves and panels. Alright, so it's definitely not the store that we go to get the appliances we need for what we're looking at here. So we gotta go find a different one. Do you have Monopoly with any of your businesses? Oh, not yet. We just started. No, we're the new kid on the block who's just starting to bully in here. And I'm actually deliberately not kind of going into cornering. I'm basically taking the strategy of I don't like this lady, and therefore I'm gonna do everything possible to like make her finances not as good, and hopefully, you know, survive to the other side. Alright, so if we check out the appliances, we have the Anderson people here. Let's go the other way, because this doesn't have what I need. Hey, Gabe. Yeah, so we're gonna go run over here. We're going to see real fast if I can snag, the industrial grill we need. I'd also like to get the cell thing. I literally want to compete with her, like, very directly. Like, not even do our own market research. Just go, she's doing it, therefore I'm doing it. So it's the ice cream maker, bakery shelf, salad bars 4,000. The industrial grill. Alright, so I still will need $4,000. That way I can make sure to compete with her on the salad bar too. Literally, if she's into it, we want to be into it as well. And we will open up next to her, and we'll keep doing that until she starts closing places up. And if that doesn't work, as we gain more and more money, I'll just eventually buy the buildings out from underneath her, and then, you know, end her lease. Or whatever. Well, this is awkward. Okay. Just literally rip off her floor plan and everything. Don't even make it subtle, just like straight up copy it. I actually debated doing that with the, I'd already asked Cookie what they wanted to name theirs, but I also debated like literally naming my store the same as the store next to it. Alright, so we're basically broke. I don't have more people to hire right now. We can do a quick check in inventory. The cheap gifts are low. Okay. So it does look like I need to go buy cheap gifts tomorrow. We got enough for today, but we're getting a little low. The counters don't match, it's bugging you? That's her store. All right. Counters don't match, it's bugging you. Oh, did I have like one rotated differently? They should be fine. They should be fine. Oh no, I see. So the interesting part about that is I actually think that's the way they're going to need to be. Oh no, I bought different styles. Well, just don't look at it too closely because I'm not spending the 430 bucks to fix it. That is for the employees to be cursed with staring at every single day of their lives for all eternity. All right. And customer service, we can keep training you. You can get better. Have an employee over 75% in any skill. Excellent. Alright, so with this, I can get the salad bar thing. Did I go the wrong way? I did. So we can get the salad bar thing for our fast food joint. I just like the idea of playing a game where you just decide that you're going to be one of your competitors, and all you do is you open the exact same name place right next to each other again and again. Something that in real life would get lawyer calls and cease and desists because you're very clearly trying to create market confusion and all that. But also, video game. Alright, so stand outside the appliance store doing the twist. Might do the mashed potato. You never know. All right. Oh, just the original and then the name of it? Yep. There's lots of room for abuse with that. Alright, competitor, I need to just take a little peeky peek. Alright, so we need to stock burgers and bags and all sorts of stuff. Well, I will eventually. Right now, I just need to get it functioning. I believe I need seats for this business as well. I don't have the money for those right now, which is the catch we're running into. The other thing I need to worry about with this is you're basically out of cheap gifts. Okay, you're not quite out of cheap gifts, but you're getting low on cheap gifts. And that's gonna be a problem soon. So we need to have a little bit of money in the bank to restock our stores. Yeah, they're gonna want drinks too. Yeah, so we'll need drinks, and then we'll want some like seating arrangements. Don't mind me, I'm just going in your back room. We need paper bags. That's fine. How much longer on your training? 6 in-game hours, that's fine. And one last train, and that character will be maxed out. New message from Otis Jones. You demand a clean work environment. With at least 80? I mean, that's fine. That'll go up just fine once we get there. All right, so I need a couple of things. I need a soda machine, and I need some places for my customers to sit. You let me through. I know I'm the one breaking all the traffic laws, but I need you to work with me on this. All right. Oh, you didn't have the sub machines. Yeah, so you got round tables and standard tables. The standard tables are much cheaper, so that's definitely more my area. So let's grab the standard tables. So it's a table and 3 chairs. And make it 2 people can sit at each table for right now. Okay. So I've got that. What else did I need? Yeah, the pathing gets stuck when it can't figure its way around. I didn't really notice that being that big a problem other than the taxis in the previous version, but it does seem to be pretty consistently an issue here, so they must have done something to change the pathing that didn't fully work out as intended. Right, so I need the soda machine as one. Okay. So we head over here towards the Ika or whatever they call themselves. I should be able to run over here and grab the soda machine, a speaker. Loving the classroom vibes of the seating arrangement? Absolutely. It's mostly because I couldn't fit enough. I only have 8 spaces in the car, so I couldn't fit in the 10 spaces I need for a table and 4 chairs times 2. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. So instead, it's like, alright, we'll just do it this way. So we need the soda machine. After the soda machine, I need to make a run to grab the actual food and all that they need for their shelves. And then we can go from there. I do expect to get a warning soon saying, hey, your cheap gifts are low. I'm just going to live with that, honestly, for right now. I also need to hire employees for here. Let's actually do the employees real fast before I forget. So the recruiting agency, call. Because we're getting into the weekend, so if I don't do this now, I'm not going to get to do that till the next time. So get two full-time employees, new campaign. I'm going to tell it to for that as well. Because we're gonna get a Oh, that's not to buy the fridge. So here's the speaker. But I really hope they have the drink fridge in here. I didn't think about the fact that those drink fridges there were cosmetic. I don't think they do. That's fine. We'll be quick. Alright. Because the thing I had planned for with the, I've completely lost my train of thought. Oh, I want to get a second cleaning person, that way I can start training them up as well, and we can rotate through them. Eventually we'll get HR, and you can just say, hey, HR, deal with this, and the HR will just take care of it. And they'll have limitations based on how high level the HR is. But all I found you do in the past, as soon as you can afford it, you hire 2 HR people, and you have 1 HR person train the other one. And then you just train everyone up in your entire company. Alright, so you need to go from here to the other side to get the drink building, whatever. Then we'll need to get supplies, and then the hope would be in-game tomorrow to actually open the store.
I got a good feeling about the colors lighting up. Your eyes take me home, take me to the sky. I got a good feeling.
Go, dealt with that. Alright. So, we're just gonna run over here, grab our drink thing, and then we'll do a store run and pick up what we need. We're gonna be pretty slim on cash, but that's okay. I do like... It's so weird that such a minor change on how they've got the early game set up has changed the dynamic enough that before I was like already just good. Where's your drink machine? It's here, right? There's the drink machine. There, we've got them set up, if I didn't already have that, so that we can, in the future, just tell them to deliver things. Because that'll become necessary as time goes on. Because when we hit, like, mid-game, what'll end up happening is when I go to set up a new store, is I'll just call them and be like, alright, hey, here's the 10 things I need you to ship over to me. Alright, with that, we'll take the car for this one, because I need to be able to haul a bit more than I can on those. I just realized I need to check what the salad shelf, inventory-wise, is even labeled. Hey. Oh wait, I can't. So you have salad, burger, soda can. Fair enough. It's literally salad. All right. So we need salad, burgers, and soda cans. And if we have the money to spare, we'll get cheap gifts while we're there, but I'm not super confident in that. Oh, I also need paper bags. Alright. So get the bare minimum we need to actually turn the business on tomorrow. And once we've done that, we'll figure out what we got. Alright, so that's... Oh my god, salad is so expensive. Can't do it. Alright. My employees unassigned and you are at 100% customer service. Okay, so you are now assigned to Giftorama. We'll go onto your schedule. Right here, scheduling. So, Enrique, I'm sorry, buddy. You're out. Oh, 1 second. Did I actually get them assigned right? I don't see them on my list. My employees, do this. Giftorama, you're set there. That was not the right place. Enrique, you're back in. My bad. I'm sorry. Friendly fire. Alright, Giftorama schedule. Helen. Helen, you're out. Otis, you're in. Congratulations. Meanwhile, we're just gonna go ahead and go to my employees real fast and... What do you mean no task? Oh, that's the right person, yeah. So you're unassigned and you're training now. Alright, so I can't buy the supplies. I need to open the store tomorrow. I just don't have enough leftover money to actually buy the burgers and all, because salad is highway robbery. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. We'll open up tomorrow. I'll need to buy just whatever we got. Alright. How much cash do you start with in the game? It's 15,000 is what your uncle gives you. Surprisingly, gift shop not low on goods yet. That said, I now should have plenty to buy the burgers, the salads, the paper bags, and a couple of things of cheap gifts. And I'd worry about the damage on this car, but very genuinely what I'm going to end up doing is I'll end up retiring this car and getting an actual delivery truck. Oh my god, traffic, why? You're surprised that businesses are not running at a loss, or has that been changed? Usually, honestly, I only ran into the very rare occasion where you'd run a business at a loss in the previous version. Like, just if I didn't have enough stuff, or if the business was like a mess or whatever. Honestly. We'll double up this, and then we'll stock up for previous things. That said, they also went and they made some adjustments in the economy on this one. Some of the really cheap items have gotten a buff. I shouldn't say cheap items. Cheap stores have gotten a buff to be a bit better. And then some of the more expensive stuff has been nerfed. That there were some stores that were just hands down, if you didn't have that store, what are you doing at the game? Like, why are you bothering playing? And then some of the stuff like the fast food place specifically, they buffed because trying to make it work was... You could make it profitable, and decently so, but it was just so much effort to even get it to be halfway functional that just really wasn't worth your time. Okay. Now we're about to open this place, so Sniper's Spice, what would you like your fast food place to be named? You're currently going to be selling burgers and salads. We might expand it later, but that's the immediate inventory. Alright, so park this, because I need to go back out. Our gift shop is just about to run out of cheap gifts, which we knew was coming, but like we're actually getting to this point now. So you go ahead and load up probably 4 things of cheap gifts onto the back of this and head over there. That's how I found like the last 2 times I played this I ended up doing it. Is when I ran out of something, if I had the shelf space to spare, I would overbuy it by a good chunk to just not deal with it. Let's see, the Utopia in New York. Rent prices are very affordable. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the one we always joked about. It's like, this place costs $14 a day for rent. And it's like, you're talking me like not even a block away from Central Park. $14 a day rent? I'm sorry. What? That is, like, what's wrong with the building? My employees, candidates. Excellent. You're hired. You're hired. You're hired. Go to my business, go here. Schedule. Clean person. We didn't have any special rules, just full-time. Excellent. I like that. It makes it much easier for me to deal with scheduling. We'll have you open a little bit later. We'll say 10 to 11. That way they're open for the lunch rush. Stay open to midnight. Cool. And everyone's happy. Oh, we messed that up. Still happy? No, you're not happy. Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong person. Okay, everyone's happy with their schedules now. Honestly, with that, just open the place. Oh, I got happiness? What'd I get happiness for? Ah, because I opened a new business. I see. All right. Cool. Oh, right, this is our spare person. That's right. So that's the one we hired as an extra, so that I could go into my employees, and for you, you're still training. Meanwhile, we'll train you in cleaning. Cool. To basically keep on working training people up. Let's see, 14 days, only 420 a month. It's cheap even for a small town. Yeah, no, that's a whole thing we got going on with that. All right, so I didn't hear back from Sniper Spice, so we'll come up with a name for the business. And the good news is we can change the business anytime, so if they are not happy with the business name, we can change it. I'm just gonna go with Sniper Spice. I forgot I have to do these both as separate things. Okay. Yeah, so I still got to decor the place and all that, but we don't have the money to do that yet. So that's another business we start up. Now, granted, I did not realize find and rent a building with a traffic of 30. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here is we're gonna do something cheeky. I'm going to find a retail location. It's actually got some decent traffic. Okay. Open. Rent. And we will go here. Start new business. Fast food. Temp. Start. Close. And it completes the objectives.
You got two businesses now, huh? I think that's what the media calls a serial entrepreneur. Very nice work. I'll let you get back to it, and I'll catch up with you later, kid.
Sorry about that. Now, as far as this location goes, I don't actually want it. So we just paid like 120 bucks to buy a location to complete the quest and then move on. Who called me? All right. So with that, we're in pretty good shape now. What's going to end up happening is literally the next in-game day, we're going to tick the next objective. Because we're already making well over $500 per day. Giftorama is making 2,100, and Crumby Clothing is making 1,500. We are slowly moving up. Sniper Spice is not making any money yet because we just opened it. We literally haven't had our first income yet, so we're just waiting on that. Okay, so you had 2 hours, you got 26 hours. Meanwhile, Ingrid, how is your business going? So we have taken a good $500-600 of the weekly income out of their clothing store now. So their clothing store, where we're directly competing with them, we have cost them 1/7 of their business. So that's pretty exciting. And then 5 fries I wasn't paying attention to. I wonder if we can see, like... Oh yeah, and you can snipe people away from the other one. I am wondering, with like the businesses and all that, if there's an easy way that we'll be able to look into a bunch of that stuff to be like, okay, like watch the income of that. So you finished your training. Cool. Keep training. Train forever. This is your existence now. We're running out of male classic clothing. Well, I can't afford that. So that'll be a tomorrow me problem. Almost 7,000 in a day.
So, did you get a call from the bank? They must be shocked to see what's happening with your account. The way it's growing. You should find yourself a nicer apartment and buy yourself some really nice furniture. You deserve it.
Okay.
This is really unacceptable. Another business. You suddenly forgot who owns this neighborhood. I'm not looking for more rivals. I would rather destroy them. So you should consider if it's better business to shut down your own business.
Okay, so he's starting to whine. Now, I can't tell if that's just because of the story or because we are now on 2 different fronts directly competing with her. Okay, so let's see. We need classic clothing, male and female. Start with that, I think. Yeah, we'll start with that. I don't think I have the cash or the storage space to buy 4 of each right now. I don't think we're in a huge hurry yet, but let's go ahead and speed by Ika, or however you say it in this game. Get our desks. Yeah, I am convinced. You told me to close my shops, and therefore I shall. My apologies for ever so slightly inconveniencing you. Alright. Please restock your shelves. Hey, Sniper Spice. If you didn't catch earlier, you did get the fast food place. So you now have your place Sniper's Spice. We can rename it to something else if you'd like. Just, you know, in the absence of knowing what you wanted. Oh, right. You're unhappy about customer service. That's fine. That's fine. Gotcha. Yeah, no, sometimes people would have me name it. Sometimes they want to name it. I'm good with it either way. Yep. So you've opened it. You serve burgers, sodas, and salads. And you are directly competing with Five Fries, which is our next door neighbor. Where we can. Why are you so sad? Oh right, this game literally you have to do stuff to get your character to be happy. And I can't remember. There's this something that it plays into with your happiness. That there's reasons you want your character to be happy. Yeah, so you can exercise, you can play games, you can watch television, you can play musical instruments, you can go to the park. Like, there's lots of things you can do to deal with happiness. Right now, my character, you know, we have a quest to play video games. So there's that too. You can also do retail therapy to get your happiness. An executive desk. A gaming computer. And a gaming chair. Oh, I was about to say, like, it matches. It doesn't. Alright. Maybe no executive desk. Interestingly enough, an executive desk left is cheaper than the executive desk right. Don't know why. Alright, so we need a desk that is not that expensive. So we are just gonna go for a standard desk like that. You mad, man? Yeah. You have to follow the arrows? I'll do what I want. It's just like being in an actual IKEA where no one listens to anything and gets in each other's way. Do we have a TV here? There should be a TV here. I want a cheap TV if we can make it happen. I don't think we can. Actually, we can. 400 bucks? Boom. TV 2. And boom. Small decorative bookshelf. Alright, but we can't make the treadmill happen. Treadmill's not happening. Never been to an IKEA? It must be interesting. It's interesting. They have a reputation of having like really cheap furniture. You know, both in a good and a bad way. Like there's memes about being the place for like college kids and stuff like that. But I mean, honestly, a lot of their furniture is perfectly fine. It's kind of one of those things that like when you buy your first house or your apartment, you get a bunch of IKEA furniture, it's like, okay, but like which of their furniture starts to wear out? Okay, that's the one to get nicer stuff. They don't like it when you flip their stuff upside down to see how well it's made. Oh yeah, no, like very genuinely, a lot of it is like really not good material. A lot of it is like really, really not good material. But that said, it's relatively fine. Play games for at least 1 hour. Yeah, so there's a happiness gauge here that you fill out.
I hope you're having fun, huh? That's what it's all about. And speaking of which, I assume you're starting to get pretty bored of stocking those shelves in your stores manually, right? Well, you should visit the manager in one of the wholesale stores. I'm sure they can provide deliveries too.
Alright, let's look at our employees. Do I have enough money to even do the training? I might. Train. Okay. Train. Okay. Yeah, so it ends up being a thing that later on, you actually will manage your happiness to, like, do this kind of stuff. That you'll schedule your deliveries and all that, and then you'll, like, fast forward time doing your various stuff to, like, make your character happy. Alright. For the moment, we can't do anything else with that. So which happiness thing drops off first? 6 hours for watching TV. Well, let's make that buff stick longer. And some of these buffs just don't last long enough that they can be impractical. What time are the shelves auto-stocked? I think it's overnight. I don't know the actual in-game time it is. But, it is those things that you wake up in the morning and it should just be sorted. Noon for deliveries, 2 a.m. for warehouse deliveries. Gotcha. There's no point to happiness. I was under the impression when it came to your character dying of old age that it mattered for that. Because your character actually does die from old age. But there is solutions to that problem. Oh, midnight. Yeah, gotcha. And we made ourselves... is this a life sim? In a certain extent. Alright, so let's go ahead and sleep until the morning. Like, it's not like The Sims, it's all about opening businesses and all that. So, like, right now I've got my 3 businesses running. Sorry, I'm clicking all the wrong things. I've got my 3 businesses running. All of them are profitable. Just not as profitable as they necessarily could be. Let's look at Ingrid here. Ah, gotcha. So they actually put an icon that we now have an ongoing rivalry between us. And we've knocked their clothing store's profit down another $200. So it did start at $3,700, and we've knocked them down to $2,800. So we are slowly dragging down their income. And actually, if you look at this, we can actually see their weekly income declining. So they were at just about... They're at 1.05 million, give or take, and now they're just barely at 1 million. So that's interesting. Meanwhile, there's where's their food place? Their 5 fries, that was at 49,000, it's dropped a bunch. So we are doing that. But yeah, no, it's about opening businesses. This is actually like the 3rd or 4th time we played on the channel. It's definitely a good time. I very much enjoy it. I do wish it had more viewership on Ingrid closed businesses too, didn't she? Wonder how easy it would be to see that. Because she's got her 20 businesses still. So it does look like she has all of her businesses. We are just chipping away at 2 of her businesses. I went after the lowest income one, and then just because it was forcing me to do fast food, I went after one of their fast food ones. But I mean, as a weekly income of $45,000, yeah, no, the Market Insider says that they opened or closed businesses, yeah. But, it's not mentioning anything closing. But with all that said, what I'm going to go ahead and do is we're going to go ahead and put up the poll for during stream. For those who are new here, usually around this time during stream, like 11-ish my time, we do a poll, what are we doing now? And Big Ambitions will be on here. I'm sure I mispronounced that, or misspelling that. Rimworld will be on there. That basically what we're gonna do is we're gonna put up a quick poll real fast. And the reason we're doing that is it is something that on the channel that about halfway through stream I usually will switch games. Sometimes I include the game I'm playing, sometimes I don't. This time I am. To see what, kind of get a feeler for what people would like to see me play. And we can run with that. What else do I want to put in there? I'm trying to have a little bit of a variety of types of games. I'll put House Flipper on there, because that's something very different. I haven't played that in a very long time. So let's see. So I've got a tycoon game, I've got a settlement builder, I've got a simulation game, like 2 different styles of simulation games. I need one more on the list. I'll do something like way out of left field. A first-person shooter. I don't play very many of those in the channel. Alright, so if you do not see the poll, take a moment to refresh your browser. If you're on the mobile client, I'm sorry, I think they still might not be working. I can't do anything about that. But if you'd like to see us continue playing Big Ambitions, you'll just want to vote for Big Ambitions up there. If you'd like to see us continue what we were doing in Rimworld, with the tribal ritualist colony where we've massively nerfed research in every possible way we can come up with, we've got that going on in Rimworld. Pacific Drive is an extraction simulation thing where you drive your car around, you gather resources, you shove stuff into your car, and you upgrade your car, you repeat until you complete the story. Oh, gotcha, cool. So they finally fixed the polls on mobile, because they weren't working for a while. House Flipper, it's kind of self-explanatory. You get houses, you flip them. That's pretty much it. And then Fallout 76 is the latest of the Fallout series. It is an online Fallout game, but I haven't played it since the initial release. I did play it when it first came out, and I enjoyed it for what it was. So there's like that kind of whole thing. But they've done a lot since then. It's gotten a lot better, but I haven't gone back to really sit down and check it out. I would start a new character with Fallout 76, I imagine. Alright, so we've got a pretty close split. We've got 6 for Big Ambitions, we've got 4 for Rimworld, 4 for Fallout 76, 2 for Pacific Drive, and no love for House Flipper 2, which is fine. I know House Flipper 2 was one of those games that released that kinda underwhelmed people. Which that one... Oh yeah, no, Pacific Drive is an extremely well-designed game. Very much, the music is excellent, the driving mechanics are excellent. It is a really good game. I realize it's not everyone's game, not everyone wants a game based around driving around, but, it's fun. It does, enough kind of silly out there stuff to be interesting and engaging while also having a little bit of grounding as well. So it does a really good thing. And then the story is actually interesting. The music's a jam. So for me, I lump story-wise Pacific Drive in with say Subnautica and those kind of games. Even though mechanically, gameplay-wise, they're just not even in the same department. But I think part of it's also both games are based around exploration. Just one of them is kind of the extraction thing where you go into a new zone, you do your extraction, you get a little, exposition, and you come back. Whereas Subnautica is just a big giant world and, figuring out that you can, go into this area that isn't clear and, braving what definitely doesn't feel safe to find the next area many times is the way you go. But yeah, so you'll definitely, if you have any desire to see one game over the other, one way or the other, you'll want to vote. Not voting is the only way to not have a say in everything. And if the vote goes against what you'd like to see and you didn't vote, well, that's the person in the mirror's fault. I am very much someone who sits there and goes, the only reason you abstain from a vote is if you genuinely don't care. Versus if there is something you want one or the other, then you should, make your voice known in the ways provided. I'm actually surprised Fallout 76 got as many votes. What if you don't see yourself in a mirror? Then you're a vampire. If you need confirmation of if you're a vampire, you can walk outside and see if you sparkle. And I know a whole bunch of people are just like, no, that's not how vampires work. You do hate the Daystar.
Whoops, I have 101k and this is the highest number redeem I have access to.
Darstrider making sure to hover right around that 100,000. Yeah, I need to go through and do some cleanup on the redeems. We had redeems for like raising and lowering the cost of winning Twitch and the cost of winning Twitch and all those kind of things. I had to pause those because they stopped working and I didn't want people to burn points and it literally do nothing. And I honestly, until that redeem, I totally forgot that I had disabled those. Oh, we got big ambitions and RimWorld tied up. You're gonna tie it, aren't you? Is this what's gonna happen? No one's gonna snipe it at the end to push it? There we go. There we go. See, you tried to tie it and the tie got knocked away. The reason you don't see yourself is mirrors are too short. Gotcha. Alright, so we're gonna be kept sticking on big ambitions. Let's see. So you just see short people in mirrors? Alright, so we're gonna be continuing this. So that's just a thing I do. Alright, so we've got ourselves some more money. Oh, so first thing I'm gonna do is ignore the main story objective, and instead, we're gonna go and grab these clothing. So we need both the modern, cheap clothing for men and women. So to go grab a box of each of those, and then I'm gonna try and set up the thing that delivers. I didn't realize I could have the warehouse delivered directly to my stores. I thought you had to have a warehouse as an intermediate. Oh no, wait, that's right. We're not going through the import-export, we're going through the wholesaler. That's right. Please move your vehicle. Alright, so grab these. You know, I could tell this game is a lie. The men's and women's clothing are almost the same price. I've done the whole thing where who moves the product from the back room to the sales floor? Your customer service people. Or yourself. I've done the whole thing where you go to like a clothing store and you've got like the tank top and it costs whatever it costs. And then you look at the women's version of the tank top, which is literally the exact same tank top, except instead of having a round neck, it has a V. So literally they cut like a tiny little bit of fabric out, which for the record, making it a V actually makes it easier to sew than harder. And it'll charge like 50% more. Like not even a joke. Like it was just that ridiculous difference. And it's just thing. Customer service moves it all at the end of their ship. I believe they just move it as needed. So to be clear, when you actually look at the money you make doing stuff and everything in this game, the game does a lot of buffoonery. They don't, like, the customers that walk in and do their individual purchases and leave, they actually don't matter. Are you complaining of my my employees aren't in uniform? That is one thing I do wish the game would change. is like, especially if you have like a default uniform, that they're just automatically in uniform. Because the customers are like, meow, they're not in uniform. Meow. It's unprofessional. You would say wear the default uniform by default? Yep. Yep. Yeah, so what's happening in here? The fact you see these shelves are low and everything, you literally don't have to worry about. Because it just runs a simulation and says this is how much that place should make today. But the actual physically seeing them do stuff. Did they implement health insurance? Yes. As you get better employees, they'll have demands, and one of those demands is that you have health insurance. Of a certain thing. Alright, so you want 1 cheap gifts per week for... Configured delivery contract. So that's New York Distro Inc. So let's do that. Start a contract. Select a business. Giftorama. Okay. I don't... What? Oh, I see. I see. So yeah, so... Cheap gifts. 1 box. And expensive gifts. 1 box. Because they are charging me $400 delivery, so that is going to eat into our profit. And leave it at that. So that's interesting. I like that. This is like a halfway between. So you set up like warehouses to ship things for and all that. This is a nice like halfway in between that where sure the delivery fee and the costs and all that are much higher. But on the other hand...
But let's get back to your business again. Because you still have a lot to learn, kiddo. Things are going great. Oh yeah. But there are a lot of potential customers out there who never heard about your stores. So it's time to start marketing.
Okay. Monday delivery. Well, I'm not short on supply. I only set that because the quest. Because what I'll do is I'll have that set up, and then we will occasionally deal with that. Meanwhile, let's go ahead and pop into here. New York distribution, call, start contract, yes, select business. There's the clothing. Add entry. Classic clothing female. Classic clothing male. Now with this does mean I am now in the situation that I cannot let my bank account run too low, because they're gonna go and try and buy all these goods whether I like it or not. And if I don't have the money in the bank for it, it'll cancel the order and all that, which is more annoying than anything, because then you have to go through and find which order got canceled and reset it up and all that. Okay, so that's 7,600. Wait. Ah, okay. Okay, I failed to notice that this is under there. That's perfect. Alright, so next one. Sniper Spice. Accept. Yeah, so we start them all at just one of the things they need, and we will adjust as needed. Realistically, these are all going to be very off, and I'll have to adjust. Just the same, I'm also going to have to pop in there from time to time to nudge it one way or the other. Let's see, if your current security report, what are the consequences of that? Shoplifting. Basically, it'll just cut into your profit margins is pretty much what it is. That the idea is a certain amount of your goods get stolen. How severe it is, I don't really know yet. I have a feeling the game's tutorial, since that's a new mechanic that's a little bit more obtuse, it wouldn't surprise me if they went in and they have it where it actually walks through everything. Alright, so let's actually, really fast, let's take a quick tally. So delivery-wise, 7,600. Okay. 7,600, so that's 9,000. So, alright, so I need 11,500 and some change on Mondays, or we failed the delivery. Once a week deliveries? Yes. I'll have to adjust a bunch of this. Small internet campaign.
Beautiful. Hey, make sure you keep the popularity very high for all your businesses. Sometimes you might have to spend more money on marketing to get the same results as you got before, because the market changes every day. And by the way, I'm planning to visit my home, my vacation home in Costa del Sol. But when I get back, this is what I hope to see, that you've increased your daily income. It's time to take your empire to the next level, but we need more money first.
Cool.
Hey kid, you gotta come see my new villa in Marbella. We'll drink some sangrias together someday. It's amazing. Anyways, I'm glad to see you figured out how to increase your profit. Our next move is all about cutting out the middleman, the wholesaler. We gotta start importing our products ourselves.
Alright. So we need more burgers, which is completely expected. Like I said, what's going to end up happening is I'm going to need to go through and adjust those once-a-week deliveries. We'll have some stuff we'll need to increase the volume, some stuff I might have to just take off the list and we just fill in as needed. We can deal with that. It's totally fine. Alright, so let's go ahead and get ourselves a couple boxes of, So I just remembered. How much? We're not going to buy it right now, but how much is the van? Oh. Man, you close early if you're a car dealership that's closed at 4. Alright. Oh, you're out of burgers. Well, that sucks. We're already on our way. I shouldn't have gone by foot, but we're already here. Do that real fast. And real fast. Keep training. Keep training. Because like I said, we're just going to keep training up our people as best we can. We also need to hurry because we're getting hungry and getting mad about it. And in this game, if your hunger runs out completely, it's not like your character just suddenly collapses and dies or stuff like that. What ends up happening is your energy starts going down really fast, and I believe if your energy hits 0, then you'll wake up in the hospital. You know, of course, then there's a cost. All right. So I feel like the burgers, delivery-wise, one is definitely not going to cut it. I also feel like I do need to add the paper bags on here. Actually, I forgot this place wasn't cleaned up yet. Alright, well, let's go ahead and deal with the interior design, because they'll whine about forever and I'll forget about it. And I also just... Oh, we can't get there in time. We're gonna run out of sodas, but I also can't do anything about it. Okay, so I do feel like what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go to our businesses, and go to your deliveries. 2 boxes of both of those. We're gonna add an entry for paper bags. Okay. And basically the way I'm approaching this is, just work on one thing. Let's see, does the game pause when you're on the stat screen? I actually don't remember. I think it does. You can pause using spacebar at time if you want, though. You can also change the speed of in-game time if you're like, oh, okay, like time is just going too fast. All of that is adjustable to some extent. Like how much, I don't really know off the top of my head, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, so basically I'm slamming a whole bunch of reading right now to get that up. And then the next time I have extra time, I'll work on like exercise or gaming or TV to basically keep a rotation. Because yeah, so that means for 3 days I don't have to worry about reading again. But then we can go and do something else. But you can see, like, we complete a personal goal, that gives us a bonus. Having positive revenue gives us a bonus. Playing video games gives us a bonus. You get the idea. Alright, so let's go here. So I made about $6,000. Eat a snack. The good news is our fast food place doesn't open till like late morning. So it does give me a bit more time to deal with the fact that we're running out of stuff. Okay. They've once again forgotten that this doesn't open for a little bit. That's fine. You have to go to classes? Yeah. Yeah, so it's just you have the 2 classes you go to. There's one to be able to hire employees at all, and then the other one... I can't remember what the other one was for. Okay. Honestly, these individual contracts, I almost like them more than the warehouse. Like, I know the warehouse is way more cost effective, but at the same time, the warehouse has so much more logistics you gotta set up with it. A bunch of nuance you gotta deal with. The warehouse is also smart where you say, I want to have 2,000 of this on hand. And until you need more orders, it will just not do anything. Versus the one I'm doing here, it's send me 2 boxes of this. Well, what if you have 1,000? I still want 2 boxes. What if I need way more than that? You still get 2 boxes, unless you change it. But it seems like I can change it relatively quickly, so it's not that bad. Alright. Yeah, it's being silly, it's fine. Just click on this. And it fixed itself anyways when it opened, so that's fine. Alright, so you want me to get a headquarters building. Simple enough, we can work on that. So we'll turn off the mark for retail. I'll put instead office space. That seems perfectly reasonable to put the headquarters right here on our main road. So let's go ahead and choose that. And this is our headquarters. I'm gonna get that locked in.
Congratulations on your new headquarters. This is where the top employees of your organization will be seated. But first, we have to start hiring. We need a purchasing agent to help us secure some import contracts.
Alright, I'm pretty sure as far as the recruiting stuff goes, I'm pretty sure you cannot help us. You can get our cleaning person. So where was the other recruiting agency? Unmark that. Yes, that's what I'm already using. The other one is over here somewhere. So I need to introduce myself to them so that we can use them for hiring our office people. To the park, maybe? Ino's down here somewhere. That gas station right there. So actually, I'm low on gas. Okay. backside of the block. I wasn't sure it was those ones where it's like a building like way kind of embedded where it has like the giant entryway. All right. So you want me to hire, let's see, a purchasing agent? Yep. And while we're in there, I would like an HR manager. Oh, we have an office supply store. We're sitting right here, so let's do that too. Okay. So standard office desk. Normal computer and a normal office chair. Yeah, we got a bunch of other stuff here. I'm also gonna need the cleaning thing. Do they have those for sale here? Does not appear to be. Forgot I'm getting 2 people. Can I afford to do the second one? Nope, definitely can't. You can keep it. Alright, so... should have probably dealt with that first, but that's okay. I can unmark you. We have talked to both of those now. I'm pretty sure we've got all the import and wholesalers. Let's double check. So we got a wholesaler up here. No, we've still got some wholesalers I haven't visited yet. That's fine. There's also another one down there. That's okay. We can pop over here. Just like that, little by little, we're taking over space. Okay. So we're getting our headquarters all set up, so that'll be good. Because this is where you start getting fancy stuff, where you can start kind of streamlining and automating a bunch of things, where it's like, you know, where I had to go and I've been having to purchase and stock all my stuff. We'll eventually get to the point where literally all I do is I just say, hey, Here's how much I want you to keep on hand. And go with that. Alright, so we're just waiting for the purchasing agent. Okay, customer satisfaction ratings are we getting? Around the 80s, but we're still training people up. Most of our people are pretty not good. We'll get there. That's the big reason I want to get the HR person, is under the HR person, you can sit there and say, I assign these 10 employees under the HR person, and you can say, I want you to train them this high, and they'll handle, like, taking them through training and all those kind of things. Cleaning station. Business decor must not have much impact. No idea, actually. I know if you have it where it's, like, really bad, there's penalties for it. But I also don't know if it's one of those things that, like, how much or how little it matters. Alright. So we spent plenty of money here. That's still fine. Alright, we check our happiness. We've read a book that's going to stick with us for 2 more days. And we got a bunch of other bonuses going on. When do you pop off training? 1 hour's on both of them, so let's pop over here and let's watch 1 hour of television. Alright. You can still use more training, so let's do it. You can still use more training, so let's do it. That's basically how I'm dealing it for right now, is I'm manually training them up to a full 100%, and then once we get there, I will assign them where they're needed, and we can move on from there. In the meantime... we're gonna watch a ton of television. Because that's what we do here. Put in a little gaming time too. And then go to bed. Jeez. Exactly first thing. So that's the HR manager. So I am going to hire this person. Not yet. Oh, eat the snack. And the reason not yet is I need to get them a desk. Do you only hire full-time or part-time? I'll usually prefer full-time. It's just a lot easier for me to deal with. But that said, I'm not against part-time. But yeah, because usually I'm just needing to expand. One of the things I'm having to adjust is I used to run extremely long hours, and then have like 4 or 5 people who would, like, you know, split the schedule up or whatever, because the game just didn't really punish you for having the places open at really awkward hours. Hey, Alex, Simi, how's it going? And so because of that, it's like there wasn't really a reason not to. Alright, meanwhile... that is... no, please stop that fist bump. Like, of the dances, that fist bump was, not the best. Oh wait, we need to make it as uncomfortable as we can for them. There we go. We are standing out the front door while we wait for them to open and just doing smooth operator, right, staring into the door the whole time. Making sure they know we are going nowhere. Shop stays closed today. Yeah, just the police show up. Sir, we're gonna need you to leave the premises. There's the office chair. Alright, so that'll be the setup for the second desk. Is there anything else I need? I could grab, well actually I can't grab the treadmill. I was like, I could grab the treadmill for next time, but we'll worry about that later. So this is the second desk. So this will be for our HR person. Hey man, you're exactly this way when shopping in real life. What's the point of staring at something? Oh, it's not in your list. That's not on my list for my plan. Alright, so that'll be their second person. Did I not drive the car over here? I probably didn't. Oh yeah, I did. It's like right there in the parking lot. I remember the one run selling my car right at the beginning. And then just running around on foot because he sold my car to buy a delivery van for the warehouse, to have the warehouse just do all the work, and then going from there. I also did it that way I never had to repair my car. Hey. When my car got low damage, like more damage on it, I just sold it and bought a new car. And with that, it'll be time to hire our staff. Okay, candidates. So we got an HR person who just wants to work full-time, doesn't have any air conditions, so yep. And then we have our purchasing agent, same deal. Bring him along. Okay. So my employees, you're already training and all that. For you two, I am gonna make you wear the uniform. If my individual employees have to wear the uniform, so do you. I don't make the rules here. But actually, yes, I do. Alright, so schedule. HR manager, assign employees. Fill. And train them up to the max, and I no longer need to babysit them on training. I gotcha, no problem, Longclaw. Congrats, you're hired. Your desk will be here, right in front of the toilet entrance. Yep. But it's good seeing you, Longclaw. I missed that was you who said the shop stays closed day. Yeah, it's good seeing you. I hope things have been going good for you over on the YouTube side, as well as, like, the other things going on and whatnot. Alright, so you have to assign a contract for you.
Ah, progress. Your first operational employee working from your brand new headquarters. Starting to sound pretty fancy, huh? Now, we need to get your purchasing agent working. But first, we need a place to store all your imported products.
Alright. Get a small warehouse buy at least one pallet shelf, place a pallet shelf in your warehouse. Okay. Warehouses. So there's no warehouses particularly close that are great. We'll go ahead and choose that one. And the reason for it is, it's the closest. $76 rent. And it has spent like 2,000 bucks. So I can't really do anything else with it right now. Just because I'm too broke. I need to be careful. We're fast coming up towards the end of the week. And Monday is when we have like the restock. So if I don't get that sorted, we'll be in trouble. Because I'm going to assume I need like 15,000 or something like that. So let's look at our happiness. What do we got on here? So play video games is going to drop off first. So let's play some more video games. Okay, and we can go ahead and pop in here. So you don't really need to be manually trained by me anymore. The issue I have is I don't have a business for these people to work for. So the problem is if they're not working full-time or training, they're going to get mad. I'm going to go ahead and tell them to train one more day. And just hope we can get everything assigned there. Also, I just realized our headquarters is open. So, Mally is 85. If you'd like to have the headquarters named after you, just let me know what you'd like it to be named. Otherwise, I can try and come up with something. And thank you so much for that raid, Sab. I really do appreciate that. I do hope you had yourself a good stream and all that good stuff. I am trying to figure out. So you just want full time, so that's fine. So Bizman. We can go to our warehouse or our headquarters. And there's our cleaning person. But welcome in, raiders. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. What were we playing today and how did it go and all that good stuff? All right, so we've got our headquarters set up there. Our purchasing agent, we'll need to get a contract set up. We'll worry about that in a minute. And all that. And we did slam out a bunch of video games real fast. So we're good on video games. We started headquarters. So next up we need to do is we need to watch some heckin' television. It's not going to watch itself. All right. And just like that, we got ourselves some nice television and video games locked in. Our reading our books isn't going to stick around too much longer, but that's okay. So from here, we're going to sleep through the night into the morning. And Helen Lindsay wants to talk about something. Alright, Helen Lindsay says they have been enjoying working, but here on out, they want a clean work environment. That's okay. All of my places are clean work environments. Even the ones that aren't. Especially the ones that aren't. Okay. So I've got them set up. So things I need to do now is I will need to get the pallet shelf and place it. This is potentially going to be a problem. And the reason it's going to be a problem is, like I said, by Monday I need somewhere in the area of $15,000 just in the bank to pay for all of our purchasing stuff and all that, to keep our current companies operating, which is fine. But the game is going to keep having me move forward and buy the next thing and buy the next thing and buy the next thing, and I'm going to have to sit there and let a couple days income go. So I think what we might do with that is we might deliberately just... Never mind. I was going to say, deliberately might just let today roll through. Alright, so you need classic expensive clothing. Let's go check our clothing store. Alright, so you want classic expensive male clothing. I understand. Okay, well, instead of what we're going to do is we're going to run over here. We're going to grab 2 things of expensive male clothing, 2 things of expensive female clothing. I am starting to worry that we're going to fail on our purchasing orders here in a hot minute because I'm going to have to restock this stuff, which is going to cost us money. And they have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday itself is the day I need to have the 11 to 15,000 in the bank. Which the only consequence of it that doesn't happen is the orders don't automatically happen. Is the only real consequence. We'll grab 2 boxes of each to have that inventory in good place. Bank loan. I try not to. Honestly, I'd rather the purchase orders just cancel. Because there's no consequence for them canceling, really. Yeah, so I think what we'll probably do is when the with the whole thing going on there is when these 2 employees finish training, I'm going to swap them out for whichever 2 are my worst employees, and we're just going to get rid of those worst employees. Because we do have HR auto training, but the issue is if I don't have them working, then they'll get mad, and I don't have the money to open up a new business for a while. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about the warehouse thing at all right now. We're gonna get through this first buy order, and then I'll worry about the warehouse stuff. Because this buy order is gonna wipe us out. That's not where I'm going. I'm going to the clothing store, which I believe is also over here. It's fine. Alright, so let's check in our happiness. We are almost out of happiness from reading books. Let's get that sorted. Okay. So with that, alright, who is our worst person? So 32% customer, 29% customer service. Alright, so you now work at Sniper's Spice. So go there. Manage schedule. You're off the schedule and you're on. Cool. And you're fired. And then, meanwhile, you're at 23% cleaning. And may this be a lesson for all of you to perform up to the desired amount. And meanwhile, it's warning me gift expenses are getting low in stock, which is not what I want to see. Alright, so let's see here. So we're solid on books read, play video games, watch television. Interesting they only got to 2 days. Close enough. Alright, so 7. So 5,500. Eat our food. I don't want to grab the boxes of expensive gifts, but I also need to grab the box of expensive gifts. We're not super terrible at a spot. We'll check. How are we doing against our rivals, though? Oh, look at that. We're just completely driving her clothing store out of business. Her weekly income is just straight up coming on down. And what are we doing to that fast food chain? Her fast food chain has gone down like $10,000 in its weekly income. Now, granted, to be clear, my combined income is only a little bit over the worst of those. So while we're totally knocking her businesses down, the reality is we're knocking her businesses down to where I am cumulatively with all of my businesses. All right. Yes, I definitely feel like there's a balance you do here between you get your warehouse set up, you get all that set up, you do all the purchasing and delivery and all that kind of nonsense to maintain the vast majority of your stuff. But then for stuff like the soda cans and paper bags and garbage like that, you know, you don't have a separate purchasing order just for those items. That we can go through with that kind of stuff and just use the wholesalers here. What I'm thinking we'll do so far as our spinning up business operations and all that is when it comes to Mondays after we get that cash out of like all the purchased goods showing up, then after that I'll turn around and get all the other stuff sorted. Alright. So we're basically speeding up time to get to where we're ready to make our next move. Alright, next thing to drop off happiness-wise. Watch TV 2 days, video games 1 day, so let's play some heckin' games. Game. Stop it. Alright. So I need to go and get more clothing for my clothing store. But that's okay. I'm feeling pretty good about it, because tomorrow we're going to get our influx of cash. So that'll be fine. That'll get us a box of everything as we go. And they are training people. And imagine without using the warehouse, the purchasing agents, and the delivery system and all that infrastructure. Imagine if you just avoided that, even though you could make it work without that. The issue you'd run into is very gradually. You'd either run out of a good, or all your shelves in a business would get taken over. That would cause the business to stop functioning, whereas a purchasing agent circumvents that concern. Okay, I think we'll be alright, because I'll get the 6,000 tomorrow, and then the next day. And I don't know the order of operations about how it determines how much you made versus when it buys. I imagine you get your income first, then you get the expenses, just for practicality. Because game logic, they just kind of hit around the same time. Alright. So get all that sorted, we will do our purchase orders. Once that's all sorted, we'll get our warehouse set up and start switching things off of that, off of the thing we've got set up right now, and get that over to the warehouse side of it as much as we can. Because then I should mostly be able to take stuff off of that. Clothing store's up here on the right. Okay. Almost there. Yeah, so if we watch our employees now, you are going to see them gradually gain skill points. The big one is I'm going to need a second HR manager for our HR manager. Because that's kind of the trick, is if you have two of them, they train each other. Which is, you know, very clearly very strong. Watch television's the big one today. It's not what I want. We did run out of soda. Let's go to our business thing here. Deliveries. Definitely up the number of soda boxes we're getting from there. Okay. And honestly, 3 more in-game hours. Cool, so we're perfectly fine on the money front. Let's hope we have taxi come by. Let's quickly get the sodas back on stock. Hey, Bentley, how's it going?
Take a sip.
Yep.
What's the worst that could happen?
Okay, so we can buy the sodas. Tomorrow our big purchasing thing lands, which is going to take a huge punch out of our wallet. And then once that's sorted, I can turn around and move on from there. We can just take whatever's left over, get the warehouse set up. Consider stuff like if we have enough money to spin up in our business. So it's extremely cheap. Alright. Yeah. A trunk with 4 things of soda, and it's like $100. Okay. So I guess the thing I'll figure from now is for any business that I run out of a supply that we don't already have set up with a purchasing thing, then we'll just have that go there. Oh, it's fine. Be quiet. Let's go ahead and we can probably grab that pallet shelf if it's not too much. And make that happen. Oh, you're not open. Ah, right, you're not open on Sundays at all. Alright, well I won't do that today. We'll deal with that tomorrow. Okay, that's fine. Because then we'll start getting our warehouse set up, because again, that'll help with the automation of a lot of the delivery stuff. Have you played Kingdom Come Deliverance? First-person RPG. Usually outside your play. Twitch, second game. No, let's see here. Yeah, no, I have not played that. I don't really know much about it. Okay. So, played video games. Cool. And we can go to bed to get up in time for stuff tomorrow. Okay, so we got all of our shipments arrived. So it took $12,000 out of us. Okay, so we're good now. We've got our purchase stuff done. I can actually start functioning again. Good. All right, so let's start by getting that pallet. Now what we can do is anything we see show up over here on the left that we run out of, we increase the order we have with the agents until such time that we switch over to the warehouses. And that should help a lot. So I need the pallet shelves, the big ones. Pop in over here.
This is excellent. We'll use this warehouse to store your products until we can get them into your stores. We'll get back to that later. But now, let's start stocking up these beautiful new shelves.
Okay, so now we need to set up things, the purchasing agent in this place, and see what goods we can get from there. Now, one of the challenges you run with the purchasing agents is they'll only do a minimum amount. So, like, as long as you have more than enough cost to it, they'll be cool with it. But it can be tricky with some businesses, like the fast food place, because all the items are so inexpensive that it takes a lot to get enough for it to qualify for an order. Just same you end up with the same with like certain high-end goods that you don't need to have a lot in stock. New partnership. We have a purchasing agent. Okay. So we've got that set up. So you want a bunch of this. Alright, so let's go to our business. We can go to our purchasing agent. Oh wait, did we already get a name for... Yeah, we drew Mally's name. If they're here, I can go ahead and do it. I'm debating where we want to. So one of the things where it says auto restock every set 3, or I don't see a reason to ever choose something other than that. And the reason I don't see that is because very genuinely, it doesn't seem to matter. So we'll say hold 1,000 gifts, hold 1,000 sodas, hold 1,000 paper bags, hold 1,000 cheap jewelry, hold 1,000. Oh, we don't actually have flowers. Don't hold 1,000 flowers. Put those all in warehouse 1. Whoa, what do I have wrong here? $400. 400. 400. I mean, these are cheap. Oh, it's the jewelry. I don't have jewelry either. That's like, what? I was like, look at this being like $78,000. I'm like, whoa, 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 wait a second. I don't want that much. The paper bags, we can actually make that 2,000. Just make it 4,000. We use a lot of paper bags. Okay, so that's only if everything is depleted, will be 4,200 bucks. Most of that is the cheap. Almost the entire amount of that is the cheap gifts, if we're being honest. That's fine for right now. Now, for the warehouse to function, it needs a delivery vehicle. And this car is plenty banged up now, so I don't want it anymore. My car is scratched. Buy me a new car. Meanwhile, let's pop over on our contacts. Because what I need is to go to here. Recruiting, I think you. Warehouse 1. Oh. Well, get out of here. Call the other one. Warehouse 1, delivery driver. Confirm. Okay, so with that, you know what? I am gonna go ahead and redo the draw. Maybe that's something we do for this game, is if someone's name comes up and they're not here to respond, we just draw again. Because this one I feel like I want a little bit more feedback than like in RimWorld where like literally I just take your name. Alright, so let's pop in here. So we got Longclaw, who I think literally just stepped away. If you're still here, Longclaw, and you'd like a place named after you, I'm pretty sure you left and said go ahead and pass it on to the next person. I'm pretty sure that's literally what you said. Yep, that's what you said. Alright, so we'll just go ahead and re-roll that again. Eunuch. So you can have the headquarters building or the warehouse. Your choice. Let me know which of the two you'd like and what you'd like to name it. And meanwhile, while that happens, I need to quickly use the restroom, so I'm going to do that real fast, and I'll be right back. So thank you again for tuning in, and I'll be back here in a minute. And so the door appears to be just open. It's called an outpost. So let's try opening the door and peeking in and see how it goes. Oh, I hate it. Never mind. That's no. Let's be cold crabs. You're mechanical crabs. We can be friends. All right, we'll reload that. There is entirely too many things moving. It's making it hard to keep track of stuff. Oh no. I didn't realize the blizzard puts this much fog either. This sucks. Alright, I've got zombies on the right, zombies in the main door. Zombie literally right there. This is sketch. Get out of my way, man. Hang on. What? What is that nightmare? Like, the helicopter didn't bring that much. No, I get that's from the trap, but it's the sheer number that's like, what? What? Be able to disarm it by doing that. All right. You're not better than anything I have. No, okay, wait, what? Well, not entirely sure what happened, but you know, okay. Yep, really, wait, can I probably went too far. Guns. If I can just get like a clip of me taking a gun out of like the cabinet or whatever you want to say. If someone hasn't already done it, by the way. But yeah, so I get a clip of just me being in here. Because I don't actually want this crap. Cool, I'm taking a pistol. Would you look at that? I have taken a pistol. A pistol has been acquired. Good. I'm out now actually gonna put those pistols back. The process is simple. Just make an order, wait until the next cycle for delivery. Remember, you can use your landing platforms to trade and make purchases. The same platforms we use for colony ships. Trading too? You're teaching me a heck of a lot. Oh man. That last clip, that like, you know, it's just me like reading the dialogue or anything. That's if you ever see the clip where I'm like reading this email, that it's basically an unsolicited kind of perving email in the context of the game, but it's using like heavily scientific terms like, you know, I observed the hydrosis on your epidermal layer. And basically she was saying like, I saw you in the pool and, you know, I'm going to keep watching. And you're just like, and I'm reading through this whole thing and I'm just like, what is this? Because in the context of that game, you're like the scientist who's terraforming, I think it's Mars or whatever, and all that. And I'm like, is this like some unsolicited person, just like some like absolutely random person just drop in like, you know, an undesirable like pass of an email, but they're trying to like talk up the science because you know your science, and then you read like Victoria and they're like, oh no, this is my coworker. That's not necessarily better. So Hoax Haven. So Hoax Haven, I assume for the headquarters? Alright, so let's rename you. Alright, and then for the warehouse, it's not going to be an empty queue. Vortis, if you would like the warehouse, you just gotta let me know what you'd like to name it. Otherwise, we can try and figure it out. What the heck am I doing right now? So I need to wait for the delivery of goods tomorrow. I know that's gonna be several $1,000s. Rather than roll the dice and gamble with that, let's go ahead and let that hit our wallet. And once it hits our wallet, then we can move on to the next layer. The next level of thing. Okay, so let's see here. We've lost a tiny bit of happiness. No. We need to read some books. Alright, I feel slightly more secure in my happiness. Alright. Really got touch and go there for a moment. Yeah, so we gained $5,000, and then we spent like $5,000. So it's kind of a wash as far as the money goes, but we're restocked. After receiving the imported goods, verify... Oh, it wants me to just walk to my warehouse and just look at it? Okay, I guess. I'm capable. And then we get hit by a car. And then 50-50 chance if we wake up in Skyrim. Or if we wake up in,
So your warehouse is just jammed with products. We're at the last part. Getting that stuff out of your warehouse and into your stores. So let's get busy.
Oh, they've changed, like, this question, or, man, why am I struggling to remember the name of it? Slice of Life game. Graveyard Keeper. Because that's how Graveyard Keeper starts. Is that your character is walking home and then gets hit by a car. Alright, so you want one of the vans. I did like the yellow ones because they stand out. The yellow and the pink have always been my favorite because they stand out, they're bright. Alright, so let's grab our van. We need to pull that along. I need to hire more people, which is going to cost us money. Which means they also need more furniture, which is going to cost us money. Existence is going to cost us more money. I'm doing real well there. Okay. So, next up, we need to call people on our phone. So recruiter first one, call you. New campaign. Wait, I already called in for a delivery driver. We're just waiting for that call, that one that gets filled up. I need a logistics person, just one. Bring him in. All right. So let's run over here to IDEA or IKEA or whatever it is. And we will we'll go ahead and leave our kidney on the desk for him. Then we're going to take the desk, because that's what I'm actually here for. Is I need a desk, a chair, and a computer. And then we're going to have to do that. So what's happening right now is you'll notice our profit per day is going down each and every day. And that's because we're doing all these things to set up our automation and logistics, which in themselves don't make us money. They're an extra expense, but they free up me, the player, to be able to get a lot more done per day. And so the tutorial, whatever you want to call it, is going through all that real fast, which is a good thing. Like, you actually do want it. There's the chair. But, it's those things that, like, up until you need it, it's just one of those things that's not a big deal, and then you reach the point you need it. Alright, 4,200, we can afford it. Because once we get this set up, that's where our logistics get involved. That literally I could just be like, hey, all this stuff, just deliver it. And once we go and... yeah, it's an office chair. Like, you can get the gaming chairs, but the gaming chairs are like $800. Because gaming chairs are terrible. Just saying. Again, the Muso actually didn't do me too bad. But, I've been pretty underwhelmed with all the gaming chairs I've gotten in the past. Now, that said, if a gaming chair company wanted to sponsor the stream and send me a chair and challenge my views on it and be like, hey, you know what? We have a nice chair that we feel will convince you otherwise. I'm down. Because I need a new chair. And you are not yet packed in properly like sardines. Cool. Okay, so we spent all we could spend for today. In your opinion, there's not much difference? I've definitely noticed a huge difference for me personally. I have yet to have a gaming chair that's been particularly comfortable, and I have had some exceptionally comfortable office chairs. And I've done my last handful of chairs have been like gaming chairs and all that. And I've been pretty unhappy with all of them. With the exception of the Muso's been alright. What am I looking at? Oh, I was looking at our happiness. Watch some TV. Like, most of the gaming chairs I've done, like, the seats have been very stiff and uncomfortable. Alright. In price to performance, office chairs are better, but it can be a regional thing as well. Probably. Alright, so we've got ourselves a delivery driver, just a black. And they don't have any requirements for their job. They're just like, you know what, whatever. Like, I work, it's what I do. Fair enough, I'm not gonna argue. I can get behind that. So we're missing our logistics person, which I'm pretty sure I put in a call for. I'm suddenly not that sure, actually. Cool. Alright, so we need the logistics person. It's too late in the evening to do it now. Yeah, it's fine. No, I disagree. Paying a premium for a good office chair, I actually would agree. Like, if it's a good one. Because I've found some of those good chairs you buy and they will last you literally a decade. Versus, like, these chairs here, these gaming chairs, they're only good for a couple of years and then they start to disintegrate. Like, I've seen people fix up some of those old not old office, to fix up office chairs because they're nice enough to, like, patch up the little spots that get worn on them. Okay, so do I have an open contract for a logistics person? Cool. I do. Alright. So I don't have nearly enough to open up another business right now. I have two people being like, I literally have two people who clearly didn't read off of each other because they dropped it almost the same time, both being like they bought a Serta office chair and they're like 4 or 5 years later is just as good the day they bought it. Yeah, versus I've had this chair for 2.5 years, maybe, somewhere in that ballpark. And it is definitely nowhere, like, the butt of this thing is shredded. Straight up annihilated. Which is the reason I need to replace it. We'll need a headhunter. We'll stop there. You know, it's fine in terms of comfort. Yeah, they're not all winners. Like, even a chair that is, like, perfect for one person might not be perfect for the other. But my comment is more like these gaming style chairs, like the bucket seat kind of chairs, are actually pretty bad for long-term computer use. They're just stylish. I'm doing the thing where I'm like, what should I be working on real fast? Because we need the logistics agents. Let's just fast forward time to logistics agents. It's here. What can I do for happiness while we wait? They're all exactly 5 days. We're reading a book. Still don't have them here yet. I didn't sneak them into the candidates. Nope. Alright, well, let's do 5 hours of television. There we go. Alright, so don't be a pain in the butt. Cool. Hire.
Thank you, Draconic Dog, for subscribing for 7 months.
Thank you, Draconic.
It is once again time.
Yeah, for the Prime Gaming sub, that's, you know, you can only use that one place per month, and you used it here, and that means a whole heck of a lot, so I really do appreciate that. So I do hope you have been enjoying the content and all that good stuff, and I hope you enjoy your advertising-free viewing as well as access to emotes, so thank you so much for that support. Alright. So, Giftorama, you wanted me to keep 200 cheap gifts, 100 sodas, which we're not going to do. Like, I'm going to set it up to get the quest to go away, and then we're going to cancel it immediately. So 200, 100. That's not the right thing. I don't have the shelf there, and it's not going to let me consider the quest finished until we do that. So put 1,000 there. Put 400 here. If I do end up getting 400, we'll do that there. I can only handle 2 locations for now. So the problem I have is I don't have sodas in there. Let's double check. Because I'm pretty sure what you run into with your purchasing orders, unless they changed, is I'm pretty sure... No, we have the oh, wait. No, that's right. I know how to fix this. We'll have to do it in the next in-game day. But the way we fix it in the next in-game day is I'll just need to buy a soda shelf, put it in there, set the contract, and then get rid of the soda shelf. Because I don't want a soda shelf in my gift shop. I just don't want to deal with it. Oh, I think it's this way is the one I need to go to. But this is the reason I was hoping I could skip the tutorial, the story mode, and still have achievements, but it's fine. The other thing I need to remember to do is anytime I get new employees, I need to go here, go to HR, go to them, go assign all employees, and fill. Well, that's not helpful. In the meantime, we'll go to the phone, city worker call. I want a second HR person. And I want a headhunter. So I'll need to set up 2 more desks. Alright, we gotta wait just a second for this thing to open. I love how we didn't turn. Okay, so I was here for something. The soda fridge. I'm pretty sure last time, rather than discard it, I just chucked it on the shelf in the back. And so when we got this quest, I just had to take it back out. And then once I set this, it'll be satisfied that we've set up this kind of stuff before. Now I can go to business, go to our logistics, go to you. Set you. And immediately go back in there and say, I changed my mind. I don't want that delivered here. Don't do it. Get it out of here.
You're doing great. Hey, kid, I am very impressed. In fact, I think I should back off a little bit, give you more space, so you can continue building up your retail empire on your own.
Okay, so we've satisfied all that. So next thing I need to do is I need to get 2 desks, 2 computers, and 2 chairs. Because I'll set that up. That'll give us our second HR person, as well as our headhunter. And that'll be all the administrative staff I need for right now. So that's going to eat into our profits a lot because we have just made we're going to be making ourselves very administrative heavy for where we're at in the game. But at the same time, I can have the HR mutually train each other, as well as train all of my staff, which will end up being very important for being able to like max out people's stats and all that. So that's good. And then from there, we just start spinning up our next business. Did we ever figure out what we were calling? One second. Did we ever figure out what we were calling our warehouse? I know I did the drawing for it, and I don't remember whose name came up. And yeah, it was Vortis. I don't see a response from Vortis. So Vortis, you if you would like the warehouse, you just gotta let me know what to name it, or if you don't want to come up with a name, just you could say, hey, no, you're good to name it. Either way works. But If we get either response, I'll go ahead and get that. Otherwise, I'll put it back in the drawing. I'm just doing that for this game since we're actually naming them after people versus just literally taking the username and plunking it down. So it's good to have feedback. Yeah, laptop's more expensive than this workstation. Not the gaming chair. Cool. Ah, it hurts. Really, I don't need to be running around and doing this myself. I also owe some Lego pieces. Let's see. I know there was a bunch from Strider earlier. Let me catch up. So I owe 1 for the Prime Gaming sub. I owe 5 from Strider. Okay, so I owe 6 Lego pieces. Let me go ahead and get those because I will forget about them. I've done that a couple times and I feel bad about it. Don't change your zoom camera. Okay, we're good. So let me go ahead and get those 6 Lego pieces. For those who don't know what's going on with this, every time I get 100 biddies or a sub, I add a Lego piece to the kit. And here's where we're at. So we're on this thing. And let's go ahead and get our 6 pieces.
Thank you Noah Plo for subscribing for 19 months.
Thank you, Noah Plo,
Weo.
for the tier 1 sub. I really do appreciate that. That's 19 months you've been subbing the channel. And Darstrider dropping 500 biddies.
Hype train is go.
You
Choo
wanna
choo.
bet?
So thank you so much for those 500 biddies as well. So that jumps us up from 6 to 12 pieces. So let's go ahead and get that going. So we've got you facing this way. And come on, there you go. That's 1 piece. Then we can grab you 2. So that's 2. Well, that's still 2. Can we do that again, apparently? The whole thing again? Oh yeah, the whole thing again. Okay, fair enough. We grab you and there we go. 3, 4. 5. And 6, 7. All right. Thank you, Dark for 200 more biddies. So we're at 8. We had 12, so it's going to be 14. So we're going up to 14, but we're at 8 now. Nine. That makes it 17. We're at 9 out of 17. So thank you again, Dark for even more biddies. You're being incredibly generous, so thank you so much for that. Okay, and so we're still at 9. Okay. I believe both of those are done, so I grab this thing. Turn you this way. Attach these. Alright. And we attach this. Come on, there we go. that's at 9. Now I need to get the next set of pieces going. So 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. 14. 15. 16. And 17. Okay, and we're just, are we attaching this next step? We are, because of course we are. Not, oh wait, never mind. There's one more piece up too. Alright, thank you Strider for the 1,000 biddies. You're being ridiculously generous and getting sleepy. That does mean I owe 10 more pieces. If you would have caught me like after I had finished that, then I would have just moved on with other things. But that's interesting. It's basically telling me to put that there. So that's 1. Looking at this. Showing me you're here, but not showing me where everything else goes relative. I think it goes here. That doesn't look right. Oh, I see. You go like this. That's 1. You have 2. 3. 4. Those aren't supposed to connect really distance right there. That's weird. I'm assuming there's gonna be another gear we put in there. Okay. Go 5, 6, 7, 8. What are you doing? So that'll be 13 more from where I'm at because I owe 2 more from the last set. Thank you so much for the extra 1,100 biddies. You're being extremely generous. Make sure you're taking care of yourself financially. Do appreciate the support, but don't knock yourself out for it. Take care of yourself first. So I have what? 13 I owe? 13. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Whatever the heck those are. 5, 6, 'Oh man, there's a lot in this step. Let's see. 7, 8. 9. 11. 12. And then 13. Alright, so we're all cut up. That was a ridiculous amount of generosity. So I do really appreciate that. That was a tier 2 level hype train, occurred. So thanks so much for all that support. That was fantastic. Some solid progress on there. I'm a little confused. I feel like there's a gap. You can't see it all. There's a gap between these gears. You can see my finger in there. I feel like there's supposed to be something there, but it also could be that something that's getting added in a minute. And here's Tomb. Hi, wifey. No. What are you doing? No, they don't.
They're bad Legos.
Yeah, they're bad Legos. The way two random pieces don't just smash together.
Legos should fit.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Darth Skyder. Hi, Leonek. Hi, Sentient Cookie.
Yeah, Darstrider did bankroll some Lego building. You know, thank you so much for that. I missed how many bits in total it was. It was what you dropped, like, was it like almost 3,000 bits between all? No, it was more than that.
It's Hydrotonic Dork.
Because there are a bunch of little ones. So you got 1,100, 1,000, so it's 2,100, 2,400, 2,600, 3,100. It looks like 3,100 bits. So yeah, so thank you so much for that. That's incredibly generous of you. I do appreciate that.
10 more.
Well, I love you, husband.
I love you, wife. You heading to bed?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thank you for being the sweetest husband of all time.
Oh, now you're lying to chat again. You need to stop that.
I love you.
Love you too. You sleep well. I'll go ahead and get these 10 just because we're still in the middle of this. But like once we're off of this, I'm gonna go ahead and well, you know, do the thing where we wait till we do that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 2 more gears here. Ooh, I'm not seeing that other gear. Oh no, it's just 1 more gear. Okay, I panicked. I was like, wait a second, I don't see the second gears. So 6. There, that solves the problem. I was like, this gear doesn't connect to anything. So that makes all of that twist together. 6. So we get 2. 6. 7. 8. 9. And 10. There you are. Now don't kill your poor wallet. Thank you so much for that support. I really do appreciate that. That Lego's looking like a weird cat. It is. Don't worry, it's a cat in the Louvre. You just have to wait. Okay, so we're back at it. Alright, I was getting this set up. Yeah, for those who don't know, I do have it wherever time someone does like a sub or bits, whatever. I do the Legos. 4,100? Gotcha. That's incredibly generous. I do appreciate that. But there's a thing I do. I'll also do it like, oh, the camera died? Oh, well, screw the camera then. Let me see if I just give the camera a quick kick if that fixes it. If not, then I will have to do the whole thing where I unplug and replug it. It's been a while since the cameras had problems. Yes, no, maybe? Yes, no, maybe? Hey, Sindoran. Wait, you weren't following already? Or is it just like an accidental unfollow where Twitch doing Twitch things? Alright, so it looks like it's going to be one of those ones I'm going to have to unplug the camera and replug it back in, so give me just a second. Okay, so let's see how this goes here in just a second. Camera was just doing naughty camera things. Why do I have 2 chats? What is happening right? Oh no, all of my screens got moved around. This is absolutely cursed. Give me just a moment to fix my screens. I was like, why is chat over here? Oh, why did you line them all up? Where is the screen? Okay, so you're way over here. Oh, you're not even seeing my prompter. One moment. Let's see if that wakes it up. Because I'm really hoping that doesn't become a whole big problem. Because it was like I saw chat appear on one of my other screens. I'm like, but chat's over there. Come on, prompter, please. Not like this. I can't handle this right now. Oh, come on. I can't see what you're doing right now. I'm having technical difficulties. Okay. Okay, it looks like everything's uncursed. So let me go ahead and put this back where it needs to go. But thank you, Dark Strider, for the extra 900 biddies. Yeah, no, you couldn't see what's happening on my end. Give me a moment to just kick the camera back on and off. That should fix it now. Okay, so I have my screen layout where I've got basically 3 screens next to each other. 3 screens next to each other. One's up above on the right, and then I've got the prompter on the left, and then my lights next to the prompter. So that way, you know, I'm looking up at chat, you know, up here. So what happens is when I unplugged the USB cable, the USB-C cable to like reset the camera, because just turning it on and off doesn't work. So I reseated it. It must have just messed with the prompter signal. And so prompter was still showing chat, but it wasn't refreshing. And so I see chat appear up on the screen on the right. And I'm like, what's going on? I go to move my mouse over there, and it appeared over there on the left, then on the right, then up, just going straight to the right. I'm like, oh no. And then my left screen is actually rotated to be tall, but it was set that way, but all the image wasn't set correctly. So I was like, oh god, everything's wrong. Luckily, just reseating the cable, it just took a second to sort stuff out. So, we're good. I don't... Okay, that was random. Where am I? Where am I going? Oh, we're right here. Okay. But yeah, and I'll get the 9 pieces I owe you a bit later. I just don't want to do like the interruption thing. But yeah, I'll get those 9 pieces here in a little bit. But thank you so much, Strider, for being extremely generous today. I mean, very, very genuinely. That is way, way, way more than, you know, the whole thing about like any direct support is not expected kind of thing. It's super duper appreciated, but not expected. So when people are like really, really, you know, throwing a lot at the channel to be supportive and all that, that's just even that much more. So thank you so much for that. I could not do this if it weren't for how supportive people tend to be here. Yep, exactly, Cookie. Just always when you support, my big ask is make sure you're taking care of yourself first. Like, very, very genuinely, make sure you're taking care of yourself first. The classic, when you're on a plane, you put your mask on first, then you help others around you. Make sure your bills are paid before you help me pay mine. Obviously appreciate any and all money you throw at me. I just want to make sure you're not putting yourself in a place that, you know, you're in any trouble. Let's go ahead and grab more food from the grocery store. Bring that over. So we're going pretty good. We're going to have all of our administration stuff set up first. We've got our basic logistics set up. I do need to get a lot more money in the bank. This is from your second account? What? I don't know what you mean by second account. Oh, bank account? Okay. I mean, my point still stands. Like, you know, if you're someone sending in a bunch of money and you're comfortable doing it, that's one thing. I just want to make sure no one's, like, putting themselves not in a great spot financially. That's all I'm asking. That said, if someone happens to be the CEO of some major company making tens of millions of dollars and feels like dropping a cool mill on me, you know what? I promise I'll appreciate it. Also, we're going to go ahead and redo the drawing for the warehouse. If you like the name of the warehouse, it's not actually empty. Hey, and there you go, Darkstrider. We have a warehouse available for looking for someone to have it named after. What would you like the warehouse to be called? Is your main you don't mess with because that's your... Gotcha, I see what you're saying. So you've got like your main account that is like, this is the don't touch money, and then you got your secondary account that this is your fun money account. Yep, that's not a bad strategy. I'm aware of that strategy. Something Sithy? Literally something Sithy, or just something Sithy-esque? Yeah, it is probably not the best move, but yeah. Yeah, okay, something Sithy-esque. So something vaguely Sith for a warehouse. And I forgot what I was doing as the other thing going on right now. Okay. So while we think about that, something Sithy for a warehouse. This storehouse, dark side storage. If you have no ideas, then you'd abstain. Now we can come up with something. Just gonna have to mull over it for a minute. I mean, dark side storage is not the worst. That could definitely be our working name unless someone comes up with something better in the meantime. As I figure out how the heck to... So we've got our stuff here. We go warehouse 1, set. Lords of Order Logistics. Gorabon storage? Sure. Good enough for me. Avoltco, we already called it. Not actually empty. Alright, so we got 9,000 bucks. The thing we gotta watch is our delivery is going to be hitting on Monday. So what we're gonna want to do is not be too spendy right now. So we're gonna move time along till we get that delivery in. So in the meantime, we're gonna go and lock in some more happiness real fast so we can watch some obnoxious amounts of television. While I wait for our 2 applicants to get in. Because we should be getting a second HR person and all that. So HR person full-time, absolutely welcome aboard. Meanwhile, we'll go here, go to our HR manager, schedule, put you on the schedule right there. And now I have 2 HR managers that will assign Phil. So this HR manager trains that HR manager. And that HR manager trains this HR manager. So these 2 train each other, and otherwise everyone goes up. And we're training everyone to 100% capability. So that's the hope there. And that'll be our headhunter. You want an office phone. I actually don't know which of these will have an office phone. We'll try the one over here. All right, no dice here. Let's look at the IKEA thing. The wannabe IKEA probably has an office phone. All right. You sleep well, Darkstrider. Thank you again so much for all the generosity and support. I really do appreciate it. You can stop. Thank you for the extra 1,000 biddies, Darth. You're being way too generous. I really do appreciate that. But thank you so much for that. That's incredibly generous. That does mean I still owe 19 Legos, because there's the 900 from earlier and the next 1,000 that just happened. Alright, so we got 2 hours. We just need to grab an office phone, and once we grab that, we can get this last person in here. Because sometimes when you hire people who have extra demands, and in this particular case, they did have the extra demand if they wanted a phone. Stack of books. Do you not have an office phone? We've got coffee makers and everything else. No, it looks like I'm gonna have to probably go to the Who still uses phones in these days? Imagine calling someone a literal headhunter. That literally their job is to call people and be like, "Yo, I want to hire you." So actually, in this case, it does kind of make sense that they want a phone. My bigger thing is, considering this game and all that, why can't I pop onto their website and order stuff? Alright, so I have to deal with that tomorrow. And honestly, it's late enough we can just go ahead and sleep till tomorrow. We zoom in. I'm hoping it'll stay outside so we can just grab it again. Okay, no, we're fine. For a moment I was like, wait, we overspent. Hang on. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Oh, there's probably a minimum value. Give me a little Zoom bike. Okay, now I've got my orientation correct. So let's go down here. This game seems really cool, but nobody plays it. Yeah, I was making comments on that earlier, that it is really kind of a bummer that for whatever reason, this game just kind of doesn't exist on Twitch. Because like it's a really fun game. I am wondering if it's those things that they I don't know. Just a thing that happens. So I actually want to wait here to be able to like just have this sorted out. You know, it's awesome. I'm wondering if it was because they had a very early version that you could mess with on Twitch, or sorry, when they first kind of released it for Twitch, if that kind of hurt it. Or honestly, if they just needed to do more marketing. It is the unfortunate kind of reality with games these days that, you know, no matter how good, bad, or otherwise your game is, marketing is really kind of the thing that makes sales happen. Now, don't get me wrong, if you have a crap game and you market it really hard, you'll get bad publicity and it won't last. But yeah. Does no one playing on Twitch means no one plays it? Not necessarily. There are games that do really well on, you know, that don't do well on Twitch that do really well otherwise. But just the same, there's also a lot of games that the reverse is true as well. Really hoping you'd have a phone here. You do not. This is the posh I've got money place. But it is a thing that with like a lot of stuff that very genuinely. You think they were waiting to release it in marketing? It could be. Which, I don't know. I'm very mixed with that approach. Like if you're doing early access, like you're kind of embracing the early access thing, most of your sales are gonna come during your early access phase. Like you gotta kind of make or break for it. Oh, you're not open on weekends. That's fine. This is where I'm heading, is the office supply. Okay, so I need the phone. Pretty sure if we go and mark it up here. But yeah, I actually have no idea how much the play amount. There we go. I have no idea how much the play amount is on Steam and all that. How did you hear about this game? You don't remember who or how it was introduced to it? For me, I believe it was through one of the websites that I go to that I can get a hold of keys for games. That it ended up showing up there, that they were trying to find, you know, that. Let's see, you know, Barrelorn has almost 20,000 average players, but almost no Twitch watchers. Yeah, not a normal thing. That's what I'm saying, is there's some games that are like really good games, but not good for Twitch. They're just, the type of game it is just doesn't stick. Usually a lot of like your 4X games that'll be true of. Let's see, if you open the map and click on the shop, open the biz, you can see the blue small button. You can browse the inventory of the store to see if they sell small tip. Oh, nice, thank you. But yeah, so it's one of those things. But yeah, I have no idea what the number of people playing this game is relative to the people on Twitch. It is one of those things that I feel like more and more often. How often do I stream this? Not super often. This is probably, when I say the third or fourth time I've streamed it, I mean I will stream it for multiple streams in a short time frame. As the third or fourth time I've done a playthrough that I've started playing it on a channel. It probably pops up every 6 months or so. It'll play it for a little while. Alright, so my employees, candidates, so everyone else is already assigned to a desk. So I should be able to hire you, Go to my schedules. Plunk you down on that last desk, and you should be happy, and you are. And for right now, I'm only gonna tick full time. Oh, deal breakers. Yeah, I'll stick with that. Okay. But yeah. No, it's a thing that like it's becoming even more and more of a problem in my opinion on Twitch. That it does seem lately on Twitch is we're kind of seeing people like narrow down to fewer and fewer categories. Like it goes back and forth. But it's kind of like the established categories mostly just consume everything. And then you'll occasionally have the ones that like blip out, become the exception. Okay, so let's see here. If we look at our happiness, we will watch TV. You heard about this game through a YouTube video? That makes sense. I know, like I had tried, I think it was Let's Game It Out did a playthrough of it or whatever. And I had played it before that, if I'm not mistaken. Not that it matters one way or the other. But it's likely he got a key the same time I did from like the same promotion kind of thing.
You're really getting the hang of this stuff. So I think it's time for you to move into some new territory. Office-based businesses. It's similar to retail businesses, but it's important to consider what's in demand in your specific neighborhood. You know what to do, so do it.
Alright, and we're gonna ignore all the advice he's giving us. How's Ingrid doing? Your finances are starting to stabilize after I've utterly decimated your poor clothing line. And how is Five Fries? Five Fries is making less than half of what they were making when I moved into the area. So we've drugged down our income about 10%. So the next move we're gonna do is we're gonna look for one of her office areas. Oh, you have only one office? Oh, how would you like competition? How would you like competition? Because, like it or not, you're about to get competition. Oh, I can't build like right on top of her? Boo, game. I wanted to do like we've done with the other ones where I like literally put my office right next to theirs. Yeah, there's no other big offices nearby. Like I got one around the corner. That's fine. Make sure it's still in the district. It's not. Okay. But I wanna build closer. That's the whole thing. Is this game for sale yet? Yeah, it's been for sale for a while. So I can open here. Their office is much bigger and more foot traffic and everything. I wanted to build like right next to them to compete, but they have the largest office space. The closest one we have in the area is that one, which is only half its size. So start new business. Web development. And we're gonna say temp. And per the rules we've been doing is when we get to the point that we go to actually open it, that's when we'll set it. All right, so we've got our competitor for Joko Tech. And what I'm gonna do is I am gonna advance today much quicker, but we are gonna go to our logistics person here, our headhunter, because our headhunter is gonna switch their priority right now. To stop recruiting, I need programmers. I do not want part-timers. Start recruiting. Okay. And it's Sunday, so I don't think we'll be able to get everything in we need for that. How are we doing in happiness? Because what I'll do is I'll call in the order on Monday to grab everything. You want to play a lot of video games. Okay, fair enough. Cool. And the night hit, and it was just enough to recover the sodas from about to run out. That's fine. So now what can end up happening is we wake up in the morning, and we will start setting up some desks. Okay. So let's eat or snack. And let's see what this building says it can handle. So the building is limited to 10 clients. I have no idea how much a desk can handle. So what we're going to go ahead and do is I'm going to go ahead and assume we need at least 2. So we can go to our furniture places. That's the fancy. So office furniture. Give them a call. Select address. That'll be delivered tomorrow at 10. Okay, so we're going to need 2 computers. Two chairs. Or 2 tables, 2 chairs. Cool. So I'll order those in. It'll call you. That's outside your business hours. We'll call you. Let's see what that one is. Oh, that's my apartment. Alright, so for you, I need the cleaning station. I think that's all I need. It probably won't deliver for that much. They will. They're just gonna charge me a big delivery fee. Oh, never mind. Alright, so I will have to get the cleaning thing myself. That's fine, we'll just run over here. I wasn't reading, it wants me to open a law firm. You know what? That's fine. We can open both, because I've already committed to opening the web dev place. Because, of course I did. And we already did an order for several thousand. But what I will do is, while we've got this going on, they didn't have another office company here. We want to do something here. So go ahead and plop this up here. Temp law. And I'll deal with that after the web dev one. We could dance here. While we wait real fast. Sorry, just dealing with one moderation thing. Okay, so let's grab you. Oh, there's the cleaning stations. We'll grab 2 of them. They're going to change our destination to temp. We'll drop off one of the cleaning stations there, and we'll go and set up the other one. I will also need to, before I forget, call. We're going to go to our workplaces. The regular recruiting, call that. I'm going to put them both for temp, but it's only going to be one. I need cleaning people, 2 of them. Confirm. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to hire them and just switch where they're going. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and drop this off at... We're going to drop one of the cleaning stations at the first location and another one at the law firm. But this is where we're at the phase of the game and beginning to just expand our business. One of the things I know they did adjust, I don't think it was this last update, but the update before it, it used to be that the office jobs were just silly lucrative because you didn't have to worry about hardly any of the upkeep kind of things. And they did balance it a bit, so it wasn't quite so silly. Alright, so we've got a cleaning station there. Alright. But the idea now is we want to start scaling up our web dev and our law firm. The web dev company, I believe, is one of the single most lucrative things our competitor here has. So even if I'm not making a lot of money, if I am denying that money to our competitor, there's a chance we could start really hurting their bottom line, and make them give up on some of their less successful businesses. Whereas I, as a human player, realizing the mechanics of the game in a lot of ways, I am okay even losing money on a business if I can continue to, you know, put the screws on them so that I can eventually outlast them. We'll see. We'll see how smart the AI is, because the AI is smart enough, it should be able to just knock me out. It could, like, literally just price me out. That just, you know, sells at a loss until I fold. Okay, so we've got that set up. And let's not spend too much. We will get the first building, we'll get it set up. And then we'll do that. It is going to be one of those things that I'm going to order a set of furniture to get some of it set up. And then we'll order another set of furniture and get it set up, because we're going to need to slowly expand. Because I tried to buy all the furniture up front, I'd be spending like $50,000, $60,000. Whereas I set up our desk or two, we can go with that and repeat. All right. I have noticed, I thought before by now it would have us do stuff in the gambling boat kind of thing. But I think it's just literally they've just kind of changed the order of operations. So there's all that going on. All right, so you want me to read books for right now for happiness. Because what we're going to do is we're going to speed till tomorrow. And then tomorrow... Yeah, so we make 5,000 bucks. And we spent a couple $1,000. Now what I need to do is I need to get over here. We got a couple employee candidates to consider for our web dev roles. Well, programmers, I think the actual title they give them. Alright. So we're gonna wait out here for a minute for our furniture to arrive. Meanwhile, I can contact them again. And say off supply, call... Oh, no, wait, never mind. I have to wait till they're finished their current delivery. So we'll just chill here for a minute, and we'll get all that going. The good news is one in-game hour is 1 minute. So, like, where it's like, oh no, I have 2 hours away. It's like, all right, 2 minutes. We're already almost done. Besides, we get to awkwardly mock Arena, but like not turn or do anything else. Just literally stand here, just over the trash bag, doing the Macarena while these two awkwardly stand nearby and stare at us like going, what are they doing? All right. And I could certainly give them space to work, but hear me out? No. My counter argument is no. Oh yeah, definitely put it so where you're standing here and looking through there, you're looking out into the sun. Perfect. That'll be great for your eye health long term. Oh, okay, that's fine. Alright, so with that, we've got a couple full-time programmer candidates. They're all apparently really terrible at their job at 6 and 10% capability. So the good news is, I mean, they're not going to ask for much because they have no idea what they're doing yet. So we've got them there. Temp agency here, schedule. We've got them auto-filled on the schedule. Interestingly enough, they work 6 days a week. So they work shorter hours per day. Oh no. Okay. So most of the week they both work, and then Friday and Saturday they, trade off. That's fine. And honestly, we're already functional, I guess. Yeah, no, we're already able to just open the place up. All right, so it's time to go and get the name of this company. All right, so JD2V0. You can go ahead and name the web development company. If you don't know what you'd like to have for it, no problem. We can go ahead and get you set up with something else. All right. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and get our contracts going. So we'll like to call for a delivery. This time we're gonna go ahead and put one out for the law firm tomorrow. Add items, and we are going to. Shadow Syndicate? Okay. Do 2 computers. All right. So, a delivery for tomorrow. Meanwhile, I'm going to go to my employees and go here and say, hey, Headhunter, you know how like 2 seconds ago I told you to do something else? I want you to stop it. And instead, I want you to hire a lawyer. Meanwhile, HR managers assign employees, fill it up. There we go. Cool. And we can go to use settings. Shadow Syndicate, is there anything here that looks spooky? There. That's the one we want. Shadow Syndicate, there we go. I did update that icon, right? We will do Shadow Syndicate, smaller net campaign, new campaign. Not yet. We'll get Templar in there. Okay, so that should be a new level of income. It's gonna take us a little while till that becomes actually viable or whatever. But that's fine. So the thing you gotta watch is I am starting to like just open up a business, open up a business, open up a business. Alright, keep that one on the record. That's fine. And we gotta watch because we're gonna be opening these faster than we can get everything sorted out, and I don't... It's very easy to get to the point where I'm opening up businesses but not getting the businesses shored up, which means they end up not doing well by the margins. Okay, so candidates. Alright. So I want both these cleaning people. I'm gonna go to my business stuff. My employees. So you're actually gonna be moved to temp law. We can go to our Shadow Syndicate, schedule. And we've got you set up. Oh, I'm gonna have to go into schedule. Here, I can just do that. There we go. So you're all square. And we go temp law, schedule. And you're all square. Cool. Okay, so we were watching TV. That's what we were working on. And we can go to the next morning. And then from here, we head over to our other location to get our lawyer's office set up. We definitely did not make much money. Oh, wait, we need to eat. From the web dev company, our developers had... I don't remember what it was. It was some absolutely obnoxiously low... Here. Some obnoxiously low skill in development. So we didn't go like outside the college and look for like brand new students or whatever. We straight up just walked into a random alley and said, "Hey, do you want to be a web dev?" And the person went, "What's a computer?" And we went, "You're hired. You're perfect. We're just what you're looking for." So we're not going to be doing anything meaningful for a little bit with that company. There's going to be a lot of training that's going to need to happen. Alright, so let's get out here. We should have our boxes of stuff up here any second now. Of course, you'd grab the only things that are not what I'm looking for. That's fine. Because I have to have the computers first, or the tables first for everything. That's fine. I know how to Google. You know what? Honestly, knowing how to Google is a very valuable skill for a web dev. Well, I mean a dev of any kind, honestly. It's one of the things that became like sort of a meme in software dev a while back. That you had a bunch of like managers and all that who would get really, really upset, you know, if their employees were like looking at Stack Overflow and all that kind of stuff. And you're like, you know what I want my employees to do? Actually take the time to look stuff up. It's kind of an important, valuable skill. Temp law, hire. Temp law, hire. And go to our schedule. Alright. And opened.
Well, will you look at this? All these people all dressed up, sitting at desks, making money for you. And to think, not too long ago, you were just getting started. I tell you what, I think it's time for a little celebration. Now, you can't go gambling within the city, but you can hop over to the Hudson and get a cruise outside international waters. It might cost you a few bucks, but listen, you're not just a broke kid anymore.
Yep, okay, so Friday, we have to gamble. Alright, so with that, it's time to jump back to calling the office supply place, do this again. Select address, Shadow Syndicate, boat for tomorrow. So 2 more computers. And we will go 2 more desks, 2 more chairs, and get that order in. Because we need to expand that operation. In the meantime, mandatory gambling at your 18th birthday all over again? Oh, jeez. Alright, so we've got all that sorted out. I also need to go to here, to my headhunter. And headhunter, I know I just asked you to go find lawyers. I changed my mind. I'm done with lawyers. Go ahead and find me some programmers again. In the meantime, I also need to go here and go to my HR people, and go here and say assign employees all, and do that again with the other HR person. And for our legal office, that's not empty, White Sharky. Okay, White Sharky, we have a law firm that you can name what you'd like. Just let me know what you got there. Obviously, you know, within TOS and all that kind of stuff. But, we can get all that going. I'm surprised none of my other businesses are having any problems. You just gotta let me know what to name it. Otherwise, I can have... Like, I can also help come up with a name, if there's thing. I feel like Shark and Law Firm go... Like, there's jokes to be made there. Let's see, you had a question on a job interview asking you to write code to do something basic. My response was, what language and can I reference an API? Yeah, no, that's, it's a big thing that happens in software dev a lot, that during the technical interviews, that they'll ask you to do some arbitrary thing. The one I got hit with more than once was, it was a logic problem, but the idea of what they would sit there and do is like, okay, you've got a plane, it's a Boeing, whatever. How are you going to figure out how many beach balls you can fit into it? And I got it, like, the first time I actually worked through it, when someone asked me, and it was because it was an interview question that Google used and everyone had to follow because the big tech company did it, so everyone had to do it. And so what ended up happening is, like, after the first time, it was like, let me just go ahead and stop you there and go, here's a question. Are you intending on having me take irregular shaped objects and shoving them into irregular, shaped spaces as my normal day job? If not, how about we do something actually related to what I'm going to do here? Because otherwise, I'm just giving you trivia. And like I've pushed back on a lot of those. And I've also sat there as like, so you went ahead and read about that Google thing. It's like, do you want me to give you the answer that they put there? Because I could spit out the answer that they gave as their good example if you'd really like, but neither of us are going to learn anything about each other from that. It's lazy interviewing. And also, if you can't think of something, Sharky, just let me know if you want me to, take a crack at it. Either way is fine. Like, no rush on it. Like, take all the time you need. But, like, don't feel pressured, like, oh no, I can't come up with anything. Like, it's fine. I mean, we're just jamming watching some television. That is... Apparently we just watch the news and nothing but the news. Our life is the news. Please, character, get a life. Like, it's fine to watch the news. Nothing wrong. But in theory, we're sitting here for a literal entire day watching the news. You're thinking English is not your first language? Which is why it takes a bit longer? Absolutely no problem. Take all the time you need. He's just staring at stock news. I argue that wouldn't actually be that much better. Okay, so let's see here. I also didn't check. Have we been hit by... Okay. Sooner or later, the IRS will actually reach out and be like, you need to pay your taxes. I don't remember how long it takes. So, we need to head to our law firm. Is it any or pseudocode? Zoa is fairly easy question since they only care about the logic. Well, right, that's what you're trying to gauge with those questions. Hopefully they're not actually expecting you to do meaningful syntax correct code. This isn't where I needed to go. It's where I went. I clicked the buttons, but I actually needed to go to the web dev place, which is 2 blocks to the south of us. But yeah, no, I've done that. I did have, man, I can't remember. I think they wanted me to implement a sort. They wanted me to implement a sort in C# because the company was working in C#. And as well as when you kind of sat there, I'm like, wait, you're actually serious about this? It's like, no one's unless you're like very specifically writing underlying stuff, people just aren't rewriting sorts very often. By and large, there are people who spent countless hours trying to fine-tune sorts to be like as efficient as possible. Unless you're getting your own thing. It's like, I can do this, but it's again one of those things that like the ideas are trying to gauge. I just ran past it. They're trying to gauge that, you're a person who can think through problems and you're problem solving and yada yada yada. But half the times the logic problems they come up with are completely outside anything you'd even remotely work on. Which there can be a certain amount of value to that. But it is one of those things you're just kind of like, am I going to do this in my day job? Because I've had once or twice where they've come up with like the logic problem where I'm like, is this something you're expecting me to do on a day-to-day basis? Because if so, me and you have a very different understanding of what my job is going to be here. It's fine. I don't know. I'm tired of like silly puzzles and gotcha kind of questions where you feel like they're trying to, pin you to like find like the gap in your knowledge and all that. Because by and large, a lot of those interviews are bad. They just don't even accomplish what they want. Alright, so we've got programmers. So no special requests here, so hire you. Hire you. And go to schedule. Alright, and everyone's schedule is good. Like, write a sort isn't a real question. It's just a test to see if you know anything at all. Yeah, but that's the whole thing. Like, once I've already talked to HR, I've talked to them once or twice, you've gone through the whole gambit of everything. You're like, look, man, let's stop playing games. If you want me to sit there, take a problem that you've solved in the past. Like, don't make me do your work, because if you do your work, I'm going to expect compensation. It's only fair. But go to a problem you've had in the past, and let's sit here and like talk through the logic. If you care about the logic, if you care about the code, that's fine too. We can talk code. But like, do a real problem that's related to my job, not silly shoving objects into objects or implementing stuff that, like, because like the logic of implementing a sort, if you're doing a web dev job, isn't relevant. Like, the skills you're going to need to figure out the logic behind that, while the logic still applies, it's not going to be the same about, okay, but what do we do if we have performance implications on our web application? What are things we can do to streamline this process? What are problems we can do with our connections with our databases that we can potentially get into problems with? Like, what are pros and cons of these kind of things? And don't get me wrong, when it gets down to trivia, that's also bad. But like, the idea is present a problem, be like, okay, if you run this problem, like, where do you look for, like, what are you going to look at first? It's not that there's a right or wrong answer so much as, okay, is the thing you look at on the extremely long list of potential problems? If yes, that's good enough of an answer, and you kind of just move the conversation along. It's really hard to do technical interviews that are meaningful, which is one of the reasons why It's not that you shouldn't bother at all, but you just accept, at best, they're going to be extremely deeply flawed. So the next thing I need to do is, let's go here to the contact. And what I will need to do is go back to our furniture place, call them again. Shadow Syndicate, delivery time tomorrow in the morning. Add item. Okay, and what else do we need to go? You're already recruiting people, so I don't need to worry about that. I can't buy the ticket for the quest until the next in-game day. And what do we got in our happiness so far as things? We can play some video games. Let's play some heckin' games. Let's see. Sue Sharks, or Sharks Firm. Like sharks leading a firm to sue people. Good enough for me. So let's see here. Templa. And we go settings. So sue sharks. Firm. We'll save changes. And do we have any icons here that to me stand out of something along the line? Do we have anything that's like, I mean, you got the classic. So I feel like the big document there is probably the most fitting, because that would be like someone being served. And I feel like since we're talking lawyers, it should be unreadably fancy text, so that, you know, when you're looking at the document to try and figure out like the legalese kind of stuff, you're just not even going to be correct. Okay, so we are running out of soda cans. So what we're going to end up doing is going to our contact stuff here. Let's check a couple things. Let's first check logistics. We've got you. I can't add another destination, and you're not being served there. So let's go to our fast food place deliveries. Increase the number of soda boxes you get per week. And it's probably too late for me to grab stuff now. So that's going to run out tonight. I've got to run out there in the morning and get that going. Comic Sans. Sadly, it doesn't have all fonts. It's only got a subset. So we're going to go ahead and pop in here. I will make it... So I need to be like 8 or something like that, because I do have to wait till the place is open. 8,000. Our profit is climbing little by little. Alright, so step 1 is we need to get over to the, get over the place over here. I have no idea what the hours for the boat are. I assume I want to get there relatively early. Hey, you. Hey, well, never mind. You're just too fast. So we're going to run up here. We're going to grab this thing. We're going to drop it off. Then we're going to go over, and I want to say the boat is until, like, later in the evening, if I remember correctly. It's one of those things you worry about, stuff like that, because it doesn't... Actually, you know what? Hit M. You tell me your hours? I'd like to know your hours. That information is forbidden. You can't have it. Alright. So we are going to grab our pallet of soda, run it over to our fast food place to carry us over for right now. And then from there, I need to hurry up to the web place to get the 2 desks set up. And then we get our new employees in there. And once we get that, we're going to go double check on... Okay, so gonna run over there, take care of that. Then we need to hurry over to the web dev place to set up our 2 new desks and our new employees. And then from there, what I'm probably gonna end up doing is calling. Well, actually, we'll go to the we'll get our ticket to the gambling boat, and then we'll call in, you know, getting like 4 or 5 or 6 desks. We'll check whatever our limit is. All right, so we already have our delivery of the furniture. I don't believe, I could be wrong, but I don't believe there's a consequence if you don't get to it immediately. I would hope not. Like, obviously in real life, it's a bad idea to... Did they move 5 fries? Wait, did she move her business because I moved in next to her and was just killing it? Oh no, it's still open here. Okay, I was about to be like, imagine that, just absolutely wrecking it. Okay, so... yeah, the web dev place is right over here. We'll get the desks set up, and once the desks are set up, we'll run down to the boat and I'll start calling stuff in for, you know, delivering more stuff and all that. I also like that clearly this place is going to be meant for like 10 or so people, but yeah, we are absolutely jamming everyone in that corner. And we fully embrace the open office plan. One of those things that is just really not conducive for a lot of work. Where you're trying to concentrate and people are constantly interrupting and talking to you and all that. Because there's nothing to like kind of differentiate your space. Okay, so candidates. Cool. And actually, it looks like I could probably hire a whole extra person and not even need another computer, so let's do that. We're not even giving them their own computers. This is terrible. I would hate to work for this place. Like, very genuinely, we're just like, yeah, just fit them in the schedule, it's fine. No, every 3rd day you're gonna switch computers with one of your coworkers because our auto-filling algorithm has decreed such. Yeah, they just rotate out who's at which desks. Oh, that's so terrible. It says you're not assigned to any tasks? What do you mean you're not assigned to any tasks? Pamela's assigned to tasks. Don't lie to me, game. Alright, so we look at all that. My employees, let's go here to this. HR, do that. Assign, fill, done. Do this, assign, fill, done. Okay. So let's try and take 2 seconds to look at our businesses real fast and the web dev thing. So the implication is that I could support 10 computers before we just stop getting any kind of benefit. So what we're going to go ahead and do is I'm going to get my vehicle down towards the casino boat. And then we're going to call in to fill in those last 4 desks. And then we'll get people, you know, in those areas. And Luxray at 105 stream streak. Thanks so much for that. I do appreciate it. All right, now I'm pretty sure the casino boat isn't for until later in the day. $5,000 for a ticket. Okay, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. I understand. You're a jerk, game. You know that? Let's see here. So I'm going to plan it for Sunday because I don't remember exactly with the gambling boat how this works. Yeah. We can't do it right now. Alright, so it need to be between what time and what time? 6. Alright, so I've got 4 minutes till I could do that. I owe a bunch of Lego pieces. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch this our screen. Let's see. I owe 19 Lego pieces, I believe it is. Alright, so I'm going to have to pause the game after a minute to deal with that. So we'll deal with that. So I'm going to try and keep an eye on both. That way time is passing and we're doing something meaningful. Alright, so I owe 19 pieces. So here's 1. Oh, and also welcome in, Luxray. Sorry if I didn't already say that. 2 pieces. And then you go here. How does that work? Supposed to be rotated the other way? R. Of course you are. It'd be hard to get apart. Oh, come on. Bear with me, chat. I gotta pull these apart, and they're stuck pretty good. Because it didn't rotate something correctly. Is there anything I can push that through with? Maybe you? Alright. It's one of them off. 2 of them off. I was gonna pull the last thing out. And I can rotate it and it'll be fixed. And I know you can't see what's happening. Track that way. Man, it's on there good. Here, actually. There we go. But now, I put it like that, which is the correct way for it to be. I put this all back together. Thing is, it only 2 pieces there. Just pause the game real fast. It's still got a minute left, but I know if I don't keep an eye on it, I'll mess it up. Alright, so. It doesn't snap anything, it just sits here. That was 2 pieces so far of the 19. 3. Then we have 4, 5. Six and 7. Go 7. Getting pretty close to getting this kit done. So then we have 8. 9. Let's see. 10. 11. 12. 13. 14. I just realized that's not pushed in the whole thing. 15. So 4 more. So we got 16, 17, 18, and 19. Alright, so we're all caught up on all Lego pieces. So thank you so much for that. And how are we doing in time, by the way? We're doing pretty good. Alright, so we got the 19 pieces we needed to get it all in place. We had just about a minute left until the gambling boat drops in. Which the reason I did that is because then I could take, like, because we had like 4 or 5 solid minutes of waiting and all that. So it was like, okay, you know what, I'll just take like 2-3 minutes, then we can pause, make sure we don't miss the boat, because it's not until 6 p.m. till 10 p.m. in game, so it's not a huge window. And I didn't want to have to sit here and like just have us, you know, standing still for like 6 minutes or whatever. Oh, I forgot. Now, this is absolutely one of those games that I don't know if they've changed it, but you can absolutely break the game so far as to make absurd amounts of money by just slamming the gambling boat. I know they did something to nerf it, but I don't know what. Like, because it was one of the classic ones. The people who did YouTube videos of that, it's like, oh yeah, we could start this business. Wait a second, they have blackjack. Hold, please. And then you turn around and goes, well, it's been about 10 hours. And now I have, you know, 40 million bucks or whatever. They lowered the max bet. Yeah. They just made it so it's like more tedious. Place order. So we get on our gambling boat.
Another guy looking for the perfect lover, the kind of love you only see in a novel. I wasn't waiting for some shiny unicorn. I've nothing at her all, and then you don't be bad. All of a sudden you're the hero of my story.
I would like food.
No less to me glory. I still remember the way this whole thing started. I was walking down the city, feeling down and broken heart.
All right.
But then I guess so roughly to roam a fool from collision.
Amount
on my way home.
$1,000. Okay. That's not the start I want. I am going to stand and hope for a bust. Alright, well done, well done, well done. We've had a great time. We've had a great time. I am ready to go home now. I have done my one hand, and I'm satisfied.
Sometimes I feel that you are from another planet.
It's cool. It's cool that they actually have like the singing on the boat and all that. It's a shame our music's overlapping. You don't feel like going through the effort of doing it all. All right.
So did you win anything? Look, it doesn't matter. Sometimes it's just good to spend some money for the sake of spending money if it makes you feel happy. But now it's time to get back to business. Are you starting to feel a bit overwhelmed with all these people of yours calling in sick here and there, huh?
Sorry to interrupt you. I need to start driving back home. We sleepy.
But you'll need to hire an HR manager. They take care of all that stuff for you.
All right.
There we go. HR managers are like buying yourself more hours every day. Hey, kid, you gotta excuse me. I got an important golf lesson. Go make some millions, then I'll get back to you later.
All right. So, tomorrow is where we spend a bunch of money. We do have expensive gifts. Actually, I take that back. Tomorrow isn't. We do have expensive gifts. So let's go ahead, and the next thing we need to do is pop into here, deliveries. You get 2 boxes of expensive gifts. All right, so let's go get those expensive gifts. I'm gonna be pushing my luck with the energy here, like really pushing my luck with the energy here. But I'm hoping I can grab these gifts real fast. I only need to grab like 1 box, just enough to float us into Monday, and then our order should go through and take care of it. So literally, I can grab my box and take a taxi back, or the subway or whatever. That should be fine. Then we need to go to sleep. That's the other downside of the gambling boat, is it basically hoses you for the next day. But that's not that big a deal in the long run, because as you get later on in the game, you'll end up, you know, you've seen where I already am like ordering stuff to just take things along faster and whatnot. We actually will reach a point. I'm pushing this way too far. Let's grab... Oh, we are so screwed. I shouldn't have gone here. We should have rested first. Taxi, please. Please, taxi. Not like this. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I have expensive gifts. Taxi. Yes. Yes. I need you to take me to my gift shop. I trapped myself in with that. You're too exhausted to move at full speed. I know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. Little power nap in the middle of the afternoon. All right, so we'll just push into tomorrow. Gambled at the casino, 2 days left. Complete a personal goal. Okay, so you want me to read books. Because then what we'll do is when Monday goes, we get our big slap from all the purchase stuff going out and all that. Here, we'll just push through it. We get that big slap all at the same one. Alright, so we receive messages from multiple employees. Why are you contacting me? You demand gold health insurance. No, I don't have gold health insurance. You asked the impossible. Making me have to set up gold health insurance. Alright, so that's a bit of a curveball. So to get the gold health insurance, what I'm gonna have to do is I am going to need to go to the hospital. And what health insurance are unionizing? They must be called. How dare they? Do they do they understand the amount of work I put into this company? I mostly just set up the furniture and then be like, give me your money. And pretty much that's the end of my contributions towards it. But you know, think about me. Little old me making thousands and thousands of dollars every single day. While mostly just kind of wandering around. Alright, so we need to go to, I believe, the hospital is where we get our health insurance from, if I remember correctly. Is there really no subway stations anywhere near the hospital? I didn't click on this, right? If only becoming successful in business was this easy. Versus more genuinely setting up that initial gift shop, like, to start with. We would have been working on that for months and months and months and months just to open it, most likely. And then once that was done, we were probably talking a good chance it'd be in the area of years before it accrued enough money to potentially consider expanding into a second business or whatever. How's our competitor doing, by the way? How you doing, Ingrid? Your money's stabilizing? Your clothing store is still not doing so great. How is Five Fries? Five Fries is also like making less than half of what it used to be. That really is unfortunate. Oh, I think we go in here. I'm trying to remember. It was somewhere in here. Start new partnership with Donna. Select plan gold. The HR manager does not have the minimum skill required. Look, you little crap. I need this. Will I be able to call you now to set this up in the future? Yes. That's the important part. So apparently they want something and I physically cannot offer it right now. Okay. So unlike it a lot of times where people are just like, we can't afford to do that, we'd go out of business. And most of the time they're full of crap. But in this particular actual case, I'm literally not allowed. We said, oh, you want the really good insurance? No problem. Let me reach out to the insurance company. The insurance company said, no. Go train your HR people more. And you go, I don't understand how these two things are related. Why will you not insure me unless I get a better HR agent? I don't understand. Alright, so yeah, let's, there we go, we can grab the taxi. The important thing is we did get it queued up, so as our HR person trains, I literally could potentially just go through and sort that out. Alright, in the meantime, the only reason I'm not ordering the stuff right now is, well, alright, what would it cost me to do this? Oh, actually, I bet you they're not open today. Oh, no, they are. Okay. So if we were to send it to you for tomorrow at 10, add item, 2 computers. Sorry, 4 computers will be what we need. 4 desks. 11,000. that should be fine. Okay, so we've got our stuff coming in. Yeah, because we don't get charged till tomorrow, so we should be okay. All right, so let's watch some TV to advance our time a bunch more. Sooner or later, we should probably get a treadmill, but you know. And just like that, we go ahead and go to sleep. Yeah, we've got our shipment there. So we're not making nearly as much profit now because we are just gobbling up so much of our margins with all like our overhead. But we are getting our web dev company set up more and more and more. Oh, here's another thing I should be doing. Let's go to our biz view. Go there. Marketing. Add marketing to our law firm. Oh, we have to wait till they're open. Okay, so we're in pretty good shape. We're turning a steady profit. That's always a plus. Gotta restock our fridge. Merchant Joe's. I do like that, because originally 90% of those signs didn't have that. I do like that as time's gone on, they've made more and more variety of business names that have their own signage. Yeah, you're still there. I do wait to see you eventually close up shop. So we can change the style of sign on our places. There are a lot of sign styles. Interesting. Okay, so we need to head to our web dev place. We should be getting the last of that. Hey, hey, Pankraru, how's it going? We're doing a capitalism. No problem. Sunhaven? What? Oh, major update? Did they have a major update? Tell me they had a major update. Do we have a date for 1.4? Because I got completely caught by surprise that this had a major update. We now have rivals. So we're going to Ingrid here, and we are just destroying her businesses by just opening competition right next to each one. A whole new region, kids and more. Gotcha. For those who don't know Pankraru, absolutely fantastic content creator. Someone I highly recommend checking out. VTuber. Greatest pink squid on the internet. Plays a really wide range of games from like... I mean, just... Oh, I actually bought one too many desks. Don't you hate it when that happens? You can get it with beta testing? Oh, like right now it's available? Why would you do this to me? Well, I know something that's happening soon. But still buggy? Okay. So I gotta consider. Do I jump on that bandwagon now with the bugginess? Or do I wait till it actually properly drops and deal with it then? I think, look, for those who don't know what Sunhaven is, it is a slice of life game, so think Stardew, except instead of Stardew where you get like sprinklers and all these kinds of things, it leans a lot more into magic. So like instead of having to go through your field and set up all the sprinklers and that, instead what you do is you get a rain spell and you use the rain spell and it just as this giant area of effect where you rain on your crops, which there's pros and cons of that. Its art style, for me, was a little off-putting at first, but I very quickly got over it, because it is a really good game. Okay, so we need to hire 4 more programmers, so welcome. I don't care what's on your resume, we're gonna train you up, so that's fine. Okay. So, with all that said, I can go to you, schedule, auto schedule, confirm. Everyone's got a full schedule here. And we can go here. So yeah, we're at the lowest market pricing. We've got marketing going on. We're training all of our people for the most part. Customer service, not good. To be fair, our people's skill in web dev is like 9%. So we're not really qualified for what we're doing. It's fine, we'll get there. We are training. It's just gonna take a little while. I guess in the meantime, grab that desk. We'll take it to our law firm. Gotcha. Thank you for that, Pank. I'll have to make the decision if I want to play while it's buggy to get it out early and do that, or if I want to wait till it drops. I definitely have the time. But yeah, no, we played a ton of Sunhaven at different points. Like, to be clear, we both played our own independent saves. But yeah, it's very Stardew Valley-esque. Its art style is a lot more chibi than Stardew Valley was. So like big head kind of things. That, like, for me it took me a little bit to get past like the big head thing on them because it's pretty extreme. But ultimately, in the long run, it is one of the best in the slice of life genre in my opinion. I would put it in like the top 3. So that's saying a lot. All right, so let's go here. I need to go to my recruiter. Hey, headhunter, stop hiring or stop finding programmers. I need you to find lawyers. So go start looking for lawyers. And then from there, let's do our contacts. Let's go to our furniture store. So I do not need... Oh, I have, like, no money. I will not be contacting them right now. That's fine. Everything else should be fine. We just restocked everything. How are our businesses doing, by the way? So our web devs are not actually turning much of a profit right now, which is okay. But we do have a lot of them. My hope, though, is how is our rivals web devs doing? Because that was their main business. Oh, where did you go? Oh, we hurt them on that one. Okay. But yeah, so we're gonna scale up the law firm and the web dev till they're maxed out. And once those are scaled up, we're gonna open up our next business, which we're gonna go with the choices of looking at what is the most successful business our competition has, and building the same thing as close to that business as possible. We're gonna call it Strategy Big Jerk, because that's what we're doing. Joe's Hot Dogs, eventually. Oh yeah, no, either way, I'm definitely going to play 1.4. I just got to make that decision of when we're doing it. So I don't really have a lot of money to support doing a bunch of extra additions right now. What would make our character happiest? Literally, it doesn't matter. So we're going to play some heckin' video games. That's what we're going to do. As any CEO, we're not going to do anything related to work today. We're just going to sit here, we're going to play some heckin' video games late into the night, and we're going to worry about work tomorrow. Alright. Alright, Pike, you sleep well. Thanks for popping in and letting me know. $13,000 worth of profit yesterday. I would say we have upped our profitability a little bit, considering 5.5 thousand of that was our web development company. So, heck yeah to that. Let's look at our rivals now with that. I'm sure that's going to have an impact on them. How is your web dev company going? You were making 20 something? Nah, it hasn't changed yet. We are just slowly chipping away at their businesses. In the meantime, we aren't getting more stuff showing up right now, so let's contact our place here. So we have 3 table. All right. Call you. Address. Sue Shark's firm. Show up tomorrow. Add item. Okay. So we already have 1 desk there, so we want 7 desks, 8 seats, and 8 computers. I can't afford it. Alright, so that'll be 6 more people. Alright, so we're not going to touch anything else because that is about to, like, wipe out our finances. And with that, what'll end up happening, and we're going to read a book, what that'll end up happening is, once it all gets sorted out, we'll be ready to rock and roll on hiring a whole lot of lawyers. Just what the world always wanted, was a small army of lawyers. Actually, I have nothing against lawyers. They have a job to do just like all of us. Alright, and we wake up in the morning. Oh, they're gonna complain being like, I'm not happy. I want my gold insurance. And be like, look, the insurance lady said no. She said we're not good enough. You demand a mouse pad. Okay, so I need 2 mouse pads. Alright. First, step 1, the lawyer's office. Then I'll manually run to go buy your mouse pads. Park that here. We got about 30 seconds of dancing to do. Let's go ahead and do a shy dance. You know, elementary, middle school, first dance. Definitely got the moves. Absolutely killing it. Really impressing all of those around you. I mean, we all were there at one point. You're like, all right, what do I do? Like, just don't mess up, man. No one gave me lessons. All right. So big old pile of everything. And for the record, eventually, we'll make so much money. When we go to open a business, we'll say, open a business. And then we'll pay, like, it'll be an astronomical overhead. But we'll pay a ridiculous amount of extra and just be like, set it up for me. That's the idea, is as you scale in this game, they make it so you can just do more faster again and again. Because that's a big thing about these genres. That's like just a normal thing in the genre, is you are supposed to be able to just keep scaling everything up more and more and make, you know, make mon faster to scale up more. And I feel like this game does a good job of you can just like literally pay people to do the whole setup. It's just so cost prohibitive that it's not worth doing until you're in that point in the game where you are just up to your eyeballs in money. Which then it's worth it to you because sure, it means the company's gonna take like literal months to pay off the overhead, but it doesn't matter because you're gonna be spinning up 4 other businesses in that meantime. Alright, so I've got that, so call. I need to go to the office company, do this, reach out to them again, put another order, because they still have room for 2 more lawyers. So let's add 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of these, and eventually we'll also get to the point where we'll buy all the extra junk they want. Alright, so meanwhile, candidates, we're looking for lawyers. So I actually can't hire enough lawyers right now. We haven't found enough. That's not true. That's exactly how many I have room for. Okay, so let's go to there. Schedule. Oh, I didn't assign them. Boo. Because I forgot to assign you, I'm putting you in uniforms. All your colleagues don't have to, but all you lawyers, you have to wear suits every single day to work. For the record, that's what we made our outfit, was a suit. So we literally have people who are like working the fryer, but in suits, which I would wish upon no one. Autofill, yes. Right from wrong, hire and schedule at least 5 lawyers. Excellent. And I believe we already got our desks. So from here, what needs to happen is I need to get a vehicle to get down to the office location, because I can only have 1 outstanding order to deliver stuff at a time. And I need to get 2 mouse pads to make my people happy. And I don't know where else they sell them, but I do know they sell them down here. Meanwhile, let's see if we can't set up our health insurance yet. Not yet. So those people are going to keep getting angrier until I get that gold quality health insurance. But I physically can't do it yet. Meanwhile, HR managers assign Phil. We're about to max out our next HR person. So that's a problem. Okay, so who were the ungrateful people who wanted a mouse pad? That I have them working on a desk. Where are the zomboids? Zomboids? I haven't played Project Zomboid in a long time. Like, I'll pop into it once in a really long while, but it's very rare I play a Zomboid these days. Just build 42 waiting room. Like a lot of people. What am I doing? I am looking for contacts. You, Donna. Where do you work? Okay, so that's a nice to have, not a requirement. And you work at headquarters. What about the other person who wanted a mouse pad? Jack. You asked for a mouse pad, now you have to wear a suit. Okay. So we need to go over here to our headquarters. Alright. I mean, we got office zombies. Yeah, we got a bunch of people that have to sit in their desks all day. Does that qualify? Like, nothing wrong with Zomboid, but like, it hasn't had a meaningful update in over 2 years now. Like build 41 dropped, they had a couple quality of life kind of update things happened, and then we're all just kind of waiting. So there hasn't been like a real draw to hop back and check out more. Like there's been a couple of interesting mods, but not even that many. Like we had the remnants of Kentucky mod, but that's a PvP mod. And I mean we never do like PvP on this channel. But otherwise, like it's totally possible I missed stuff. I haven't really seen that many mods that have really significantly changed the game outside of multiplayer considerations. All right, which of you here is Donna? I guess we're gonna go with the strategy of, are you Donna? Or one of the ones I need to? Let's see. My employees. Okay. I wonder if I literally just plunk the mouse pads on the desk, if it'll just sort it out for me. Alright, let's see what happens if I go here, schedule, auto assign, confirm. Okay, did it fix your problems? We need to go here, go to there, go to here. It did. Good thing, game. Good job. Do you think the update with NPCs will be any good? That's the one that's the most mixed, but it's also kind of irrelevant for right now because it's gonna be 3, 4, 5 years away or some nonsense. Because we got build 42, we gotta wait to drop, do their polish up, do their cleanup. Build 43 would be the introduction of the NPCs, and it'd be like the very rudimentary base version of it. I believe build 44 is a significant building out of the NPCs, and it's like build 45 where the NPCs are properly implemented. If I remember correctly, I could be wrong about that. But either way, we are nowhere near NPCs coming out for Project Zomboid. Like, we're way, way, way out from that. Like, we are closer to the release of multiplayer than we are actually we're closer release of where they overhauled the graphics in build 40 than we are to NPCs being properly implemented. So if you're waiting for it, you're gonna be sad on how long you're gonna be waiting. Let's see here. So watch TV. The devs for wait, there's already multiplayer? Yeah, multiplayer's been in since build 41. That was like the big update that happened, like that caused a like huge surge in people playing it. That was multiplayer being added, is what the huge surge was all about. That's build 41 added multiplayer. We've done multiplayer on the channel a number of times. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get to our law firm again. And then once we get the stuff delivered for the law firm to get these last 2 desks in order, I will need to go to our headquarters and probably add 2-3 desks to that, so we can outline some of those. And also, we're getting to the point where I'm ready to open another business. Actually, we can do that while we wait. So, if we look at our rival, how are you doing, Ingrid? What is your most profitable business? Your most profitable business is your fruit and produce business on 61st Street. So, that's not exactly what I wanted. It'll work for right now. So, right here. So, this is your most profitable business right there. Okay, well let's talk, Ingrid. I feel like you should have more competition. Man, I can't get a spot nearby you. That's all I really want to do. Okay, let's look at the second most competitive business, like most lucrative business. I'm just trying to find businesses that I can kind of snipe away customers from them to just cause grief. And I keep hitting the same buttons, and it does not change how it behaves if you do that. All right. So it is catty corner to that one. Okay. What about your third most valuable business? Electronics store. All right, here's one we could compete with you directly. Oh yeah, we can open up right nearby, better traffic, and the same size. Open business, rent building, start new business. And where's electronics? Electronics store. And we'll get that all sorted out when the business is there. Because I want to see her get mad as we continue to expand in her territory and just buy up more and more and more stuff. All right, got a couple more seconds, and then we'll be able to move in on this location with the last of our furniture and get all that going. I just like, there's this entire space they could potentially use. But it's like, no, sorry. You all stay in the corner. The rest of this, we keep open. All right, so we need to hire some more lawyers. Got to assign them again. And we can go to here. Schedule. Autofill. Confirm. Hey, Art Attack, how's it going? What is this game? This is Big Ambitions. Basically, it's like a serial entrepreneur game. So if you've ever played Supermarket Simulator, so if you know how you run like the supermarket in that, it's similar to that, not quite as in-depth on the individual stores, but instead going to a much greater a much lower depth, but doing like way more stuff. So like we're in Manhattan. So like New York City, like this is Central Park and all that. And right now what we're doing is we're basically, where you see all these colorful icons down here is where I have a bunch of businesses. We're just opening up businesses. We're dealing with our competition and all that. All right. So we did open up a new location. Which one was it? It was one of these over here. Ah, there it is. That's right. So that's an electronics store. Okay. So let's start seeing about getting this set up. One of the things we could do, let's grab the taxi and see if we can't hit up some of the interior designs places. Okay, so you're open till 4. You're open till 4, and is that all the interior design places? And we already hit this one. Okay, so if we hit both those interior design places, we're not going to be able to afford to use them, but that'll give us an idea of how much it's going to cost for us to be able to use them. And you can start trying to go that route. But first, I need a taxi. Okay, that's all we're doing is I'm just trying to get both of them where we talk to the people at the desk, because once I've talked to them at the desk, I can start saying, hey, I would like to hire you to do the entire office for me. And that's the thing we'll need when we go to scale up very rapidly. Okay, so if we were to do this tomorrow, so 195,000 to make it modern. Okay, so you can actually look here real fast to see that. I also forgot you can import these too. I'm trying to remember exactly how this works. So let's go look at that business we were talking about doing real fast. We've already bought the location. So that's it over here. They don't see an easy way to do that. All right, okay, so let's call you. We're currently occupied, please call later. I think it's because I'm standing inside. Okay, so you do residential. Where's the third one? Oh, the third one may not have been open while we were doing this. I don't think I can get there in time, can I? Probably not, because it's a long way away. It closes in an hour. Yeah, we're not making it there in time. It's interesting that's still saying that you're busy. Okay. So what I'm finding interesting... Oh, weird. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not the right address. I don't want that. Cancel that. Do this. Call you. Do this. Temp. 54. Select design. Yeah, 94,000. So needless to say, that's not happening. In the meantime, if we're quick about it, okay, so let's call, so we don't need the office first, we'll need the appliance. So call you, select address temp, select this, tomorrow, add item. Okay. So I don't know, I'm assuming the display product table is what I'm gonna need. Okay, so we'll need the shopping bin things. We'll want the security stuff. I'm going to need the cleaning shelf. We get 2 cash registers. Is it a checkout counter I need or a cash register? I'm gonna go with the cash register for right now because I genuinely don't know. We'll probably need 2 of those. I'll need 2 cabinets to put those on. I'm gonna assume I need at least 2 product tables and product shelves. And 2 storage shelves. So that's a pretty good start there. Is there anything I feel like we need? Bakery, display stand. I don't think we need that. I don't think we need those. That's all like food stuff. I think we're okay on all this stuff. More than likely, I'm going to need way more displays for the products, but I have no idea how many products I'm going to need. In the meantime, what I can do here is let's go to our recruiter person. We can do 2 things. First, let's go to the regular recruitment agency, call, and we're just going to say I need a cleaning person. work there part-time. I am gonna need a security person there. I didn't think about that. But we'll deal with that in a minute. In the meantime, I can go to my headhunter, and we can stop recruiting for that. And I want to instead recruit for customer service people, no part-timers. And start recruiting for that. Okay. Yeah, so we've got the temp location. And this will be our first retail we've done in a little bit, so I'm gonna have to worry about some of that. More than likely, I'm gonna need a new logistics person. Like I said, look like you said the person should work part-time, but it ticked off. We could double check that. It's you take it with an X saying I don't want this. This is a deal breaker. I keep choosing all of the wrong things. Headhunter. Yeah, so it's saying no part-time, no 5-time days, no 4 days a week is what I ticked. So it's no that, not yes that. Can I have a cab? All right. And we have for our fun, we can go and look here. We have 8 days left and watch TV. And we wake up in the morning. We've received a message from one of our employees. We made $20,000 yesterday. All right, so what did our employee want? You have a new demand, a stump mesh office chair. Jennifer, who do you think you are? I'll get your chair once I'm busy with once I'm done with the other stuff. Yes. Oh, recruitment agency already? That was fast. I'll get back with them once we actually get the cleaning thing set up so I can get all sorted out. Yeah. How dare she ask for basic accommodations? That she's like, your poor quality B-rated office chairs aren't going to cut it. I want a nice chair. Okay, so I think we have a minute to do this. I'm going to quickly use the restroom, and I'm going to be right back. So thank you again for tuning in. I'll be back here in just a moment. Tomorrow Rual is not a fan of Today Rual. Tomorrow Rual is definitely not a fan of Today Rual.
Every day, I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Friends, don't mind me.
And you.
I have been kicked from the server due to malformed packet detected as I'm being grabbed.
Hey, you didn't
That's
get
fortunate.
grabbed.
Alright, well, let's see what happens.
I'll check it in.
Alright. There we go. And there was literally some Project Zomboid multiplayer there. We'll hand the business while you're gone. No. Yeah. Alright, so it should be any second now. There's our stuff. Okay, so let's start by... I don't even know where to start. Storage shelf. And cabinets. No, I don't want to go inside. Alright, so storage shelves will go in the back. There we go. What? What is going on right now? No, I didn't transfer them off, but where... Did I delete that from existence? I don't really know what happened there. It would suck if I did, because I did actually need that. The good news is it was an inexpensive thing, if that is what happened. Those are just nowhere near adequate. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, because it appears we accidentally made that disappear. It's very clearly they were inspired by, like, Apple's model. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 products. Alright, so I'm going to need 6 of those displays total. At least. What were the rounded shelves? That is not what I needed. Alright, so let's contact them again. Oh, you have the recruitment person. That's fine, I'll deal with that in a minute. Where do we need to go with this? So contacts, go to our furniture, go to our appliances, call them again. Let's try this again with a little less failure. So we'll need you to deliver stuff tomorrow. Oh, I need to add the items. So we need to add a cabinet. I need to add 4 of these. I meant to add these. We'll add 2 of those. I'm willing to bet we need them. What else do we need? Friday, so well, actually, no, we're making enough money now. I can get away with that. I think that's what we were missing here. So just double checking. 2 product panels, 4 display tables, cabinet, 2 storage, okay. Meanwhile, where was the person who wanted the chair? You were which location? So it's Jennifer White, and Jennifer White works where? Jennifer White works at the main business, and I believe I can actually get that chair at IDEA, or IKEA, or whatever. I keep saying IDEA, which is what they call it in Tarkov. We can also go here and buy their speaker that they need. So there's the speaker. And now we need the heckin' fancy chair. Pretty sure it's sold over here. Multi-purpose, multi-purpose. Oh, they don't sell the fancy chair here, do they? Well, crap. That's fine. Alright, so the catch with that, then... is that I need to go to the other side of town to buy the chair. So if I rush over here and I dump the speaker real fast, I can catch a cab to the office store, buy the chair, and then catch a cab back, and that'll work. There we go. Taxi. I need to buy an expensive chair. My employees demand too much of me and I cave every time. Yeah, I believe this is supposed to be their equivalent of like a nice Herman Miller chair. $3,200 chair. So you're gonna listen to the whiny employee who's like, I need a fancy chair? Yes. Honestly, later on, you start just having it where you set up your blueprints, so all of their random demands, you've already got everything set up. It makes it cost way more expensive to set up a new business, but then you can just ignore their demands because they're already all satisfied. Alright, well, I was really hoping to get a cab, but that's fine. Well, there's the subway entrance, so if I still don't find a cab, there's a subway right over here. And we can just run right up here. It's not the temp agency. I need to go to headquarters. That's where that's happening. That's happening at headquarters, not the temp agency. That's fine. Headquarters is right over here, as is our home. Jaywalking might be an issue to address. Nah, that's the kind of stuff. Like, that's the kind of stuff that they could make rules about in the game, but it doesn't do anything to make the game better. It would just punish the player for like just doing stuff in general. So there's not really a reason to deal with it. Okay, so in this case, let's place this. Grab this chair. We'll shove that there for right now. Grab your chair. Put that there. Go to my employees. Businesses. I'll go to HQ. Autofill. Okay. And everyone's... Don't make me manually do this. I wish it was easier to see which had what. Okay, so the first computer has that. All right. So drop you there, bring you up here, drop you down there. What's interesting that it's still marking as having that. It's fine. Good enough. Okay. Who's talking about me? Okay. Alright, so still got our temp agency. We've already got stuff being delivered there. We're getting pretty close to when I'm gonna have to worry about a bunch of the other stuff. We're not ready to deliver goods to it yet. We'll get there. And fun-wise, we can watch some TV real fast to advance the next day. Alright, we got a demand from our coworker, Joseph. Okay, Joseph, what do you want? I know you all want your insurance. I physically cannot get it. I am actively working on solving that problem. But also, it doesn't matter because it's not solved yet. And all I can do is wait for your HR person to finish their training. Until they finish their training, that's where we are. I need to eat. I didn't realize I was hungry. I need you to open up. I'm actively losing energy because I'm starving. I would take responsibility for this, but it's clearly your fault for not being open in my time of need. I am a customer demanding sustenance, ready to prepare HR. Could you hire a more skilled HR person? Probably. I would like a pizza, thank you. The whole thing, just for me. And now I shall litter and move on. Alright, so more than likely, I'm gonna need to get some proper security for this place. It's gonna be high traffic, it's gonna be high dollar items. We're probably gonna want a security guard and such. I wonder if it'll actually let me, Okay, so you went up a tier. Let's see if I can actually get you some HR, or sorry, some, health insurance stuff. Not yet. And it won't be too long before we're making enough money. How many businesses do you have open now? 6 or 7 or something like that? Oh, that's all you're used for? Just cheap gifts? That's literally all you can do? Get out of here. Okay. Alright, so we have, First display. Rhythm, whatever that is. Noise, whatever that is. Artie. Zonaman. A different Zonaman. And a different Artie. Okay. So now what I need to do is actually get all those products. I already expect this to be an awful experience. Where can I even get those? So let's check out with the people we've already got, you know, goods from. Recruitment agency, finances, not what I'm looking for. Imports, goods. All right. Let's call you and see what you've got for us. So go ahead and set up here. Accept. So I'm not seeing... Alright, so... we can get the smartwatch from them. We can get the other smartwatch from them. We can't quite get everything, though, from them. We get the Zonaman phone from them. That is so much money. Oh, that is so much money. We can get the Artie phone from them. Can I get the other ones? The noise earbuds. Okay, so it does look like I can get everything from them. It's just really painful. They are very expensive. What am I missing? So we've got the 2 smartwatches, the 2 phones. There we go. It's so much money. This place better just straight up print money for me. Dear goodness, where's the paper bags? It almost feels insulting to have the paper bags with this type of high value items. Okay. So we've got the inventory arriving. That'll be here not tomorrow, but the day after. We can't contact other people to pop in, so we hire people tomorrow. As far as businesses we've opened, I've got 5 businesses that are open and running and profitable, and I'm currently working on setting up the 6th. We are also going to need to get security for that building. I'm going to look to see what the security booth is, and see if we can't make that happen. Because I have a very, very high expectation that place is going to be dealing with some problems there. So we've got these barriers. We already got those. What I'm looking for is like cameras and stuff. And I have a feeling this isn't the right place for it. Alright, let's take a look here. So we've also been to that one. That's not it either. That's not what we're looking for either. Can you tell me what you have? Security camera dome. Yeah, we'll want to set up all that stuff. The issue I have right now is I have no money. So you're open every day of the week. So what we can do is I can get a cab, run down there real fast, talk to the person behind the counter, just so I have it in my like bookmarks or whatever you want to call it. It was over here. Basically, talk to their security person. Or not security. There, so now in the future, I could just have them deliver stuff for us. And now I can take a car back. Huh. You close early. Okay. Yeah, so definitely don't want to spend much more money as well. We are getting 20,000 a day. That order of phones and all that was like 20-something thousand is going to land at the same time that the other big order is going to happen. So that's going to be Mondays in this game are going to be me getting slapped for like 40,000 in bills. That's not what I need. What do we got going on here? Watch TV, play video games. Let's play some games. Okay, so we only made 5,800 that day. So definitely our profits ping-pong all over the place. Which is going to make a certain amount of sense as we're doing stuff and buying all sorts of equipment. So yeah, so we should have more furniture showing up today, if I recall correctly. Do we have more furniture? No, we don't have more furniture. We have product showing up tomorrow. I'm pretty sure that's true. I mean, either way, the places that deliver aren't open today. So what we'll do is we'll advance the day just long enough to get past this. We'll wait for a giant, ridiculous slap in the face for the amount of stuff we're buying here in a day or so. Okay, yeah, so we did not have furniture being delivered today. We are just waiting until our mass delivery tomorrow. And once we have our mass delivery tomorrow, then we turn around and go from there. Okay. So we spent $38,000 on goods to be sold. In case anyone wasn't keeping notes, why I was like, let's not spend any money. $38,000 worth of phones and all that is what we just bought. I'm expecting to really need security here. Cameras, the whole shebang. Cool. And you're complaining about not having paper bags? Why do you not have paper bags? You probably have them on the shelf. We don't have them on the shelf. I needed more paper bags than that. I didn't think that through. So let's go here to this for the future. Go to you. Deliveries. Paper bags. Bring 2 boxes each time. Now I can go bring paper bags back. In the meantime, let's go to our candidates. We have a cleaning person. Also want gold quality healthcare. Look. Wait, never mind. That's my existing people. Candidates. I was like, what the crap? People wanting that. All right, so cleaning. You. Temp. Hire. Customer service. Temp hire. Temp hire. We'll make it 3. And with that, we can go to my employees, businesses, temp, schedule. Hey, fiery intentions. Thanks so much for the raid. I do hope you had yourself a good stream. Autofill, we are opening on Sundays. Come on. Alright, so I think we're good. The problem is I don't have bags. What hours are we set to be open here? Oh, we're temporarily closed, so it's fine. Alright, so I need to go and get ourselves a box of bags. Hey, Luxray, how's it going? Alright, so I need to pop up here. Grab another box of bags just so we can actually open. Tired, sore, normal. Gotcha. We are getting into the electronics business. Played League with the family, now off to bed. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, you sleep well, and I hope you had fun with League. But once we get the bags there, we are going to open the store. I expect shoplifting to be a real problem since we're a high-dollar electronics store with no security to speak of. It'll be great. I foresee nothing going wrong. You had one good game? Gotcha. All right. Open the store. Oh, they're not in uniform. They're not in uniform. 1 second. I really wish I could set them by default to be in uniform. My employees. Default, uniform, default, uniform, default, uniform, default, uniform. Okay. Oh, I accidentally paused. All right. Walk into my store, buy my things. Please. I dropped like $38,000 on the inventory in the store. Please. I need this. Customer. Excuse me, ma'am, would you like to buy all these? I think you should buy one of every product. You know, there's no better way of doing the phones than if you bought one of every phone and then compared them all. By the way, there is no returns. Oh, in the meantime, do this, go to HR, do this, assign employees, fill. Okay, we're good. Because they're going to need some training to not be terrible and upset everybody. They're doing the thing. But they're buying stuff. Alright. So we've got some bases. I don't think we spend any money, but in the meantime... So Silent, if you'd like, you... can name the electronics store, which is mostly like cell phones and smartwatches and that kind of stuff. You can have that named after you or come up with a name of your own if you would like. That is up for grabs. So definitely worth checking that out if that interests you. If you're either not here anymore or whatever, we'll let that sit for a minute. And if we don't hear something back, then I will probably just draw again. You can go with that. Okay, you are here. Cool, cool, cool. So you got a couple minutes to like come up with a name for it and all that good stuff. I'm going to snooze the ad there for a minute. And let's see here. In the meantime, what can we do for fun? Because we don't have any money we could really spend on anything right now. Opening that store really kind of hurt our bottom line and well, hurt our Bitwise not. All right. Bitwise not. Gotcha. Okay, so setting. Is there another option for the logo, or is it just the cell phone? I mean, there's tons of options. There's another option that makes sense, I guess is what I should say. Yada, yada, yada. Shopping carts, computers, tablets, painting. No, I think that'll do. That's fine. Is there a more digital? Sure. That's about the most digital you got looking one. Okay. Okay, we could sleep through the night into the morning. $25,978 worth of profit. Heck yeah. Alright, so let's see what we got going on. So Bitwise Not lost us $30-something thousand. We are nowhere near the capacity we should be. Our security is definitely not great. So we gotta get that figured out. Alright. But on the other hand, despite that losing me thousands of dollars, how did we get $29,000 worth of profit? Where did that come from? Yeah, I mean, okay, like, we got a bunch of money from somewhere. Oh, it was the lawyer's office made us a bunch of money, just like a spike of money. Okay, well that's cool. How does things look for arrivals right now? So, their clothing store continues to hemorrhage money more and more, so that's good news. Their web development agency is also hemorrhaging money. That's good to see. And then meanwhile, their electronics store dropped almost 20,000. No, actually it dropped more than that because it's 120 something thousand. So we're just really taking the punch out of her in a big way. Since we started, we've dropped her almost $100,000 a week worth of money. She was just a bit over $1 million. She's like at $1.05 or something like that. So we've dropped her freight almost $100,000. So that's good news. And she also has all of this real estate property. So we are causing her a great deal of grief. And she's still sitting at 20 businesses. She hasn't closed anything. But that said, if we keep hitting her clothing line like we are, there's a good chance we're gonna go ahead and knock her out there. I could potentially see deliberately pricing under. I could also just take over her business. I don't want to do that because I built my business straight next to hers. With all that said though, it is going to be about that time. Let me snooze that out again so you don't get stuck with it. But we are going to go find someone for us to raid. For those over here on Twitch, if you hang out, we'll find someone else to raid. It probably won't be someone playing Big Ambitions. I'll check to see if there is anyone in the category, but there usually isn't, so I'll just take you to someone who I know makes good content. In the meantime, for those over on TikTok and YouTube, the stream will be abruptly ending because there's no such thing as raiding on those platforms. So make sure you're doing the things like following and liking and subscribing and all that if you have enjoyed today's content. That way you can find your way back here in the future. In the meantime, let me go ahead and put up the ending stream screen and see who I can find for us to drop a raid on. So there goes them. Let's go ahead and see